probably got reset this back up, then I guess I'll just have to hear it on here too. Actually, maybe they reset. Is the game volume too loud?
Yeah, the game volume's pretty loud.
Okay. Well, compared to me, but is it too loud? Like, should I turn the game volume down too? I think it'll be the only other one that's moving. That's my mic off. Why would my mic off? Is anything... Yeah, now I can't hear my game. So I'll turn it to that. Okay, are they about... They're equal on the audio. Okay, and I'd rather be it allowed so some people can turn it up, and then some people can turn it down if it's too loud. That way, if they get an ad, it won't like blow their ears out if I'm really quiet. Because I hate it when YouTube does that, but they do it on purpose. I've heard streamers say this. They're like, you know, when you're like listening to a quiet, narration or something, and then all of a sudden you get an ad that blasts loud in your ears and jump scares you. It's like YouTube gives you the option to be like 20% louder than the content you were just watching, to interrupt people if they're watching it in the background or falling asleep to it, which is fucked up.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's intrusive is what it is. It's crazy having like emulators with save states that you can just go to and quit and then go back to right just a few seconds before you fell off a cliff or something on GameCube games.
Yeah.
Splish, splish, kaboom! Splish, kaboom!
And it's good Nintendo finally put them on so people didn't have to do it illegally.
Splish, splish, kaboom! 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 Kaboom!
And the thing is, it wasn't the games that were illegal that people were getting, because technically if you ever bought or ever owned that game, you had the right to emulate it. But the software itself to play it was illegal to have. And they can compel you to prove you at least at one point had that game. And having your mom come in and say, I remember buying that when they were a kid for like an S or an SNES game is not a reliable source. Although I have a hard time finding 12 people that will allow Nintendo to fucking see, so they probably go to the judge. Request a trial by judge. Because technically, if you can't prove, then you shouldn't have the emulator either.
Yeah, I had a, what do they call it? It's the arcade emulator game.
Splish.
Yep.
Years back.
Kaboom! Kaboom! Kaboom!
Wow, that's my highest score. 15. Although 9 is the lowest score you can get, and I got that by cheating, but I got 15 just now. That means I only got 2, 4, 6 wrong hits out of 9 right hits.
Oh, ha 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 ha! Hooray! Yay!
So which Zelda are you playing? Are you playing Wind Waker right now? You said you're gonna play.
Yeah, I'm playing Wind Waker. But actually, after this,
Yeah, I guess it is old school.
I'll probably play the Donkey Kong. I've been playing the Donkey Kong game with this and Mario Kart when I have friends that are playing. But really just my cousin Jacob. But I'll probably go back to Tears of the Kingdom because Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom got an update for the Switch too, and they apparently only ran on 30 FPS, and on this they run on 60.
Nice.
And a lot of the other stuff was updated, and the games apparently run like basically different games. That and Echoes of Wisdom, which was a great game that did not get a lot of attention, which is sad because in my opinion it was like a perfect classic Zelda game. Like not Tears of the Kingdom. It came out after Tears of the Kingdom.
Oh, is that the one with Princess Zelda?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was up. It's up. In fact, it uses a lot of the same map as the one for the SNES.
Link to the Past.
Yeah. It was very much. It was just as good as A Link to the Past, and it was crazy because once you learned how to make something, you could call upon it again. So you could make like trampolines, or you could make blocks, and you could just climb the map. You didn't have to climb up mountains like on Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. You could just like jump over parts of the map, and it was so fucking cool. It was such a good game. So I might play that first. But those were such good games to hear that they made them even better. Whoa, my first hit. That's only happened a few times.
Splish.
Damn it.
Splish.
Oh, come on.
Kaboom!
Okay, good. I found that one first. So it can't be more than 3.
Splish. 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 Splish.
When I play, well, you don't have, do you have a Switch?
Yeah, I have an open.
We could play Mario Kart sometime.
Right on.
I think if you, do you own it?
Yeah.
Okay, because I think, yes!
Splish. Splish. Kaboom! Kaboom!
Nice. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3. There
Splish.
can't be these.
Kaboom!
Oh my god!
Kaboom! Kaboom! Kaboom!
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Actually, I got 18. I got the exact number wrong. That wasn't my best score. Damn, but it was close. I'm basically playing Battleship on Wind Waker. It's a way to make money on this. I need to get a bigger wallet. Dude, the Switch 2 is so worth it. It's an insane system.
Sick. Yeah, I'll get one eventually.
Yeah, I didn't need to get one as soon as I did, but when I found out they had some at the Kansas City Walmart, I was like, fuck, dude, I might as well go. They had 9 when I bought it online, and because I was scared if I didn't buy it online, they wouldn't be there when I got there. When I got there, they only had 3, and one of them, they had already had mine wrapped up in the back. So by the time I had bought mine, 3 other people had also bought those. Wait, no. 5 other, or 6 other people had bought, or 5 other people had bought them. Because there was 9 when I bought it, and then I immediately went there. And in that amount of time, 5 other people bought it. They sold 6 Nintendo Switch 2. There might have been 2, not 3 actually. They sold at least 6 Nintendo Switch 2 Mario Kart bundles within like an hour.
Wow, that's crazy.
I'm sure it won't be that hard to get a hold of forever. Like in a year, I'm sure it'll die down. But right now, it's crazy to find them. And that's why I paid for it online.
I wonder if the Butler Walmart would be an easy place to get one.
You'd think, because like I worked at the Walmart in Warsaw, and in a real small town like that, you'd think, but with a product that everyone wants, and you're a small Walmart, you're not gonna get a big number of it. They get sold out quick.
Right.
And in a small town like that, it's basically held at the beginning for people that they like. Which still probably means first come, first serve, but they might, like, if you're an asshole, they might be like, we're sold out. Because I don't know if you've ever been to Warsaw, but it's a small fucking town.
Yeah, I've been there.
And it's a nice place to live. But it used to be pretty much a cesspool in Lake of the Ozarks, but they've really cleaned it up over the years.
That's good.
Yeah, it's sad at why though, because there was so much human waste in it. Like they had to go to so many neighborhoods and homeowners associations that had non-up to code basically waste disposal, or the tanks that hold it, septic tanks, and they forced them to become compliant or pay massive fines because it was polluting the lake, and they cleaned it up.
But yeah, I didn't know that it was a problem like that there. You see that here, like you'll be driving down a gravel road, and you'll just see like a place where some landowner just uses it as a landfill.
Dude, like full of cars and tires and junk like that. Like industrial junk.
Yeah.
One day I might need a piece of that.
Exactly.
Well, maybe save your money instead of spending all the money and time to buy this useless shit and haul it to your house. I'm out of lemonade. I should probably just drink water. Lemonade's got sugar in it.
Yeah, I've been drinking lots of water today.
Honestly,
Dried out.
water is what I usually drink. I don't drink very much soda pop. When I do drink soda pop, I might have a few a day, and I usually get the small cans because I don't always finish a big one, and it's just not like a big part of my life like it used to be. Like all I drank was soda pop when I was a kid.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like when you're a kid, the last thing you want to drink is water.
Yeah. Which is weird because, in my opinion, one of the best things in life is drinking a cold glass of water when you're super thirsty.
Kaboom! 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 Kaboom!
What the fuck?
Splish! Kaboom! Splish! Splish!
Oh, come on, man.
Kaboom! Splish!
Oh, shit. Now I can't run.
Kaboom! Splish!
Sorry, I just cheated. Using a load and suspend point.
Kaboom! 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 Splish! 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 Splish!
Oh, that was you still playing Ghost of Tsushima?
Yeah, it's a long game.
Is it a Souls-like game?
No, it's like a, I don't know what you'd call it, like a It's like an RPG.
Oh yeah, like a JRPG?
No, I think it's an American game actually.
Well, I mean like where you go back and forth with attacks.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it's like that. And then you ride around in open world on a horse.
Mm-hmm.
And you fight dudes. The combat system's pretty cool.
Yeah. You gotta, now you gotta, if you have a JRPG like Claire Obscure, you've gotta find a way to make the combat cool. And Claire Obscure did an amazing job of that.
Splish, splish, splish.
I can't wait for that studio's next game.
I know. Or
Kaboom!
maybe even a prequel or something to Claire Obscure.
Yeah,
Splish,
like the first exhibition or
splish.
something.
Yeah, like maybe the one with Simon.
Splish, splish, splish. Splish, splish, splish. Splish, splish, splish.
Damn it, I forgot to put the YouTube chat up. Oh, hey, Yo Cat. How you doing? I'm sorry, I'm just now for remembering to put the YouTube chat up. Hope you're still here. Oh, there we go. Oh, I already did. Add it into YouTube. Chat. I'm doing alright, Yo Cat. Hope you're doing well.
Trying to cut back on my nicotine consumption. I bought a 3% jewel card.
Yeah, I think mine is 6. I don't know how much they get.
Which brand?
I kind of get whatever brand I feel like. I don't really buy them that often. Like they last me a couple of months when I use them. Shit, what the hell even is this? You've only been using nicotine for 4 months?
Yeah, because remember when I quit weed for like a month?
Oh,
Recently?
that's
I started
right.
using nicotine. Because I wasn't for sure how long I was going to be off of it, so I thought I would just try using nicotine to kind of... So...
And that's
might as well try to just get off.
I've seen a lot of people do that with weed that smoke a lot of weed. They're just like, well, I'll stop smoking weed and start smoking cigarettes, but it's not the same thing really. it is nice to be able to puff on something and have the smoke come out your lungs, because that is a big part of smoking weed in my opinion, and that's the hardest part of me when I quit both of them. But I started smoking cigarettes again after only vaping for a while, because I figured if I was getting a vape in the amounts that I was, like blowing fat giant clouds, like that's no better than smoking cigarettes. So I just, crack out and not smoke them all day, every day. And honestly, when I get a couple packs of cloves only have 12 cigarettes in them instead of 20. So it takes me like 2 weeks to go through it. Well, that's the thing also with me, like, it doesn't bother me at all. What the fuck? I had a cigarette and slid right next to my head. Must have fallen off my counter. There's another vape that I had, but dude, I don't know where the fuck that other vape is. Is it under the chair? Oh. What the hell did I do with it? I didn't bring it in the car with me. The last thing I remember was hooking it up to the charger. But it got charged. So I don't. What is this brand? What is it? Pulse. Sorry, I forgot I couldn't hear you because I didn't have my headphones on. I was just talking like you could hear me. I can't find my vape. The brand that I had was Pulse, so.
Okay.
Didn't I accidentally knock it off the chair into the trash, did I? What the fuck happened to the vape, dude? How could I just lose a vape like that? Hold on, I'm gonna go look in my car. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Shit. Never mind, it wasn't in my car. I didn't have to go out. I took a shower this morning and it was in my pants pocket.
Gotcha.
So.
Yeah, I find them in there all the time.
Oh, wait, dude, I didn't need my headphones to hear you. I have you on my phone. That's why I was acting like I could talk to you. What the hell is wrong with me? Now I'm starting to understand how old people get senile. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Oops, why did I do that? Because I used to be a lot more sharp and be able to remember things a lot easier, and I used to know and be able to come up with things so quick. And lately I've been having problems that I haven't been really liking to talk about, where it's very hard for me to get ideas across when it used to basically be like at the speed of light. Like, I feel like I'm suffering from premature Alzheimer's or something crazy like that.
Yeah, I don't feel as sharp as I used to either.
And that's why I hate those fucking stupid pills that people sell and promise you that, hold on. God damn it. That, like, these pills were like, what, like the Joe Rogan pills. The ones that, Alpha Brain, yeah. The ones he swears make him remember better, that makes him a better man, makes him stronger when he works out, makes him this and that, and like, shut up, Joe, you're a fucking phony, and you're a fool if you believe that garbage. Those are full of non-tested, other than by the companies, shills of people that they've already convinced it works, and have probably already been taking it. You know, that, fuck that shit.
Yeah. What's the other one? Another one, Prevagen. They say it's made from like some shit in jellyfish.
Well, that actually could possibly be a very, very good one. Jellyfish some jellyfish have chemicals that are actually are like the toxic jellyfish that have neurotoxins can actually be very, very effective in treating like certain heart conditions and stuff. Like, I think that's how they made some kind of like new beta blocker type medications. I don't know. Obviously not enough to kill a person, but
Man, these big samurai battles get my heart pumping.
is there a lot of them together?
Sometimes, yeah.
Is it a game like oh god, what are those games back in the day where you had to fight huge waves of enemies as one person swinging massive swords?
Yeah, I can't remember what the game. But it's not really like that. Like right now, I'm like attacking a Mongol base.
Yeah.
So there's a lot of them. But you have to like switch stances.
Okay.
As you're fighting, because like some enemies are shielded, so you have a stance that's good against shields. And then you have dudes that are like swordsmen, and you have a stance for them. You have brutes, which are just big giant dudes. You have a stance for them, and then you have like a stance for dudes that use poles. So like as you switch from enemy to enemy, you have to sometimes switch from stance to stance. And there's just a lot of buttons going on. Because if you're not in the right stance, they'll like block your shit. It just makes it a lot harder for you to defeat them. So you like have to switch stances.
Kind of like Sekiro, I feel like.
I think this came out a little bit after that, so there could be something to that.
Fuck, I actually hope I didn't kick out the wrong person for being young. I might have done that. I guess that Yocat left because they thought I was ignoring them. But whatever, that's fine.
Man, I need to finish Attack on Titan.
Oh, you still haven't finished it?
No, I'm on the 17th episode, or something like 15th episode of the 4th season. So I'm like almost done. Well, no, I'm not, because there's like 30 episodes, and then the last two are like movie length. So I got a little while to go. I'm still basically at that part where the two kids from Marley is how they escaped the ones who escaped on the airship.
Okay.
Or they didn't escape, but they were like Marleyan kids, and they got up onto the airship after Aaron's big attack after he was in prison for 4 years.
Yeah. Oh, damn it. Did I? No, I didn't. Okay, good. Yeah, like the time skips get kind of crazy on that at the end.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like I've seen some of it.
After that, I want to start One Piece.
Yeah, dude, that one's a slog, I'm not gonna lie. It's an amazing show, but it's hardcore. It's over, I think now it's over 1,000 episodes.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah.
I think it started in 2007.
No way. Otis started that earlier, right?
Or, sorry, 97.
Yeah.
Or 99 is when he started. What was I looking at? I was looking at something else.
One Piece manga, 1999. The trailer's about him using that either first or second gear where he turns his arm black and punches the shit out of people. But apparently you find out like it's the fruit, his fruit is the fruit of gods, making everybody that see them happy, and that's kind of how Luffy is. And that's not really a spoiler, it's kind of just like a weird plot point that goes nowhere. But like, that's how people in One Piece get their power. There are things called devil fruits, and if you take a bite of a devil fruit, you are now a part of that devil fruit, and it is a part of you. And it gives, each devil fruit gives certain powers, and Luffy ate what's called the gum gum fruit. And you find out later that the government's been going after it because it's actually a godly fruit and makes everyone happy, also known as the Lord of the Sun. And there's different levels and different types of devil fruits, and some are way stronger than others. And if you eat a devil fruit, see, the One Piece world is mostly not land, it's mostly water. Most of the land is in a place called the Grand Line, which is a border around the world, where you have to cross through there if you want to be a pirate and go for the One Piece, or do any kind of like real pirating that the US, or not the US, but the World Marines will be going after you, and they put bounties on you. And the One Piece crew has some of the highest bounties. And some of the people with the highest bounties are these four warlords that are like given their own freedom, because if they sent the military after them, there's a very good chance that they would lose thousands of men and still not even be able to damage the people.
Right. Okay.
But sometimes they're able to get these collars on people that disallow them to use their devil fruit power. Doesn't always work though. But and once you kill somebody that has a devil fruit, it reappears somewhere else. It grows on a tree or something like that, somewhere else, in the middle of nowhere, and someone could eat that devil fruit that doesn't know what one is, just sees a new kind of fruit and bites in, take it, and I guess they all have different tastes. Some of them are super gross, some of them are really delicious.
Yeah, that sounds interesting.
I mean, it is. It's like one of the best animes ever. Oh well, I guess I'll have to see Yo Cat another time. Oh, I think, no, it's working the right way. Listen to this fucking weird ass conversation I had with someone that came to my channel the other day. You know how I told you I get artists all the fucking time coming after me to try to sell art to me
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
make art for my channel. Like, that's such a common hassle now. Or hustle now. And hassle, to be honest. Because as soon as you act like you're disinterested, they just ghost you. They just fucking leave. Like, fine, fuck you, rude ass. I'm glad I didn't let you do my art. You probably suck at it. But I had a discussion with this person, Penelope, and she was really cool. And I actually would use her if I needed some animation for my shit. Because if I was gonna make art for my channel, I'd just make my own art, right?
Yeah.
But if I needed like some animation, I don't know how to do that, or some scene transitions, I don't know how to do that, and she does. She's shown me some, and they're good. And she's been talking to me, even though she knows I don't have any plan on buying anything from her. So she's pretty cool. And, but this one guy hit me up out of nowhere. And I thought it was just because of the channel. He liked my channel. His name's Danny Remedi. And it says it's the beginning of your direct messaging history with Danny. And no servers in common. And then I said, hey, who is this? And he said, hey, I joined your stream the other day. And I said, okay, cool. That's a weird coincidence that you hit me up while I was preparing to go live. Welcome to the community. And he said, thanks, man. If I may ask, how long have you been streaming? And I said, I think it's been a few years now, but it's mostly just for fun, so I can stream with my friends and meet new people. He said, oh, that's nice. I'm Danny, by the way, but my friends call me Razor. And he goes, hey, because I guess I didn't say anything for a while, and I said, hey Danny, sorry, I've been really getting into my Switch too, and I just saw this. Hope you are well, and I'm probably gonna start streaming more Switch 2 content. It's got great emulators, and also the new DK is awesome. Said, no worries, man. The Switch 2 is eating everyone's time lately. The emulator sounds crazy though, and I've heard the new DK is a blast. And, you know, we talk about that for a while. Like a while. And, then he says, yo, just saw, this sounds like it was a chill stream yesterday. Hope you and your friends had a good one. Whenever you feel like making those kinds of streams pull a bigger crowd without all the bot nonsense, I can point you towards someone who really helps smaller streamers grow the right way. Totally up to you though. And see, this is after I had did I tell you about that asshole that tried to sell me accounts and called me an N-word?
Yeah.
Then this guy comes to me, and we talk as if he's just a fan of games just like me, and enjoys my streams, and then he sends that after a long chain of conversation of just talking about games and shit. He says he's got this guy. And I said, sure, if he's cool, I'm not saying y'all are doing this, but I'm not paying money. I'm not buying subs. Not gonna try to get a bunch of random people with no real engagement. You just gotta understand, I get message like this every day. I'm all about growing a loving community, not ruining the community by abusing the rules and platform like that. And he said, totally get that, man, and I wouldn't bring that kind of nonsense your way. No fake subs, no bots, and definitely no rule breaking. And they always say that because they are breaking the rules. They absolutely are. And he goes, my homie actually introduced me to this guy a while back, and I worked with him for a bit myself. The results were solid, all real people, no shady stuff. Only reason I'm not still doing it is because I'm helping manage my uncle's restaurant while he's sick, and juggling both was just too much. But I know now but I know he's still helping other streamers grow the right way. So if you're cool with that, I can link you to. Well, if he was so good at it, couldn't you just pay someone else to work at your uncle's restaurant?
Right.
You know what I mean? Keep making more and more money. Granted, I don't know how sick his uncle is and what it's about, but he goes, no rule breaking. He goes, my homie actually introduced this guy a while back. No shady stuff. The only reason and then I said, well, that's cool. There's no harm in checking it out. I've been streaming for a while, but it's really just to record the fun I'm having and hang with my friends. I'm not against growing it though. And he goes, for sure, man, no pressure either way. Even if it's just for fun with your friends, there's no harm in getting some extra eyes on it if it can grow naturally. I'll hit up my guy and get you both connected. You can feel it out, and I'll see if it's something you want to roll with. I said, right on, sounds good. And he said, hey dog, and gives me the guy's name. And then sent me his Discord, and he says, let me know how it goes. And then I talked to the guy for a while, found out he was a scammer, and 2:25 a.m. July 29th. Was that this morning? What day is it?
Yeah, I think that's today.
Because I haven't been sleeping lately, dude. I've been staying up streaming. I only slept for like 3 hours for 2 days. And I've been having a lot of problems with sleeping. But anyways, he goes, he texted me back really early this morning, and I didn't text him back until I got back from the clinic, because that was right when I was getting off, I think, to go to bed, or try to go to bed, because I did get a few hours of sleep last night, because I finally couldn't keep doing it. I finally was forced to go to sleep. It was one of those times, you know, when you're so sleepy you can't even go through your phone to pick a video to fall asleep to.
Yeah.
Because usually I sleep to creepypastas, like story narrations, horror story narrations. And this guy said, hey man, just checking in, did you ever get a chance to hit up that promoter I sent you? He's been talking on I don't know what the hell that means. He's been talking on a few new streamers, or taking on a few new streamers lately, so I didn't want you to miss your window if you were still interested. Could be worth at least a convo. That is such con man salesman behavior. Don't want you to miss your window. Like, this guy's gonna turn down any money at any time, you know what I mean? Like, he's gonna be too busy to peddle information anybody could find on Google or from just being, you know, like, honest with themselves about it. And I texted him back, and I said, yeah, I concluded I didn't need or want his help. Thanks, though. And let me tell you, this guy's name is Mickey or Mikey Ice. It's M-I-C-K-E-Y, so I think it's Mickey. And the first thing was, it says, this is the beginning of your direct history with Mikey Ice. No servers in common. And I sent one of the little waving blue guys with a leaf. And it said, oh, I didn't say anything. He said, I just sent the thing that said hi. And he immediately sent me, hi, my buddy Danny, or no, I think that was me. Hi, my buddy Danny said you could organically help me grow my channel. I'm actually going live right now. If you want to drop by, you're welcome. Let me know if you need a link. And what happened? I think he fucking deleted everything. Because he was probably scared I was going to report him. What the fuck? Only my conversations are in here.
Oh, wow.
Because now it just goes straight to, haha, yeah, that video didn't explain anything. Because he sent me a video of just a bunch of people saying, thank you, Mikey, or thank you, I think it's Mikey, even though it's spelled Mickey. They're like, thank you, Mikey, for helping me grow my channel. Thank you for doing this. Thank you for that. Thank you, blah, blah, blah. Thank you. And it was like shot on like a VHS camcorder. And I said, hey, yeah, that video didn't explain anything. It was kind of like early to mid 2000s Tim and Eric video or something. Like, the people sound like they're pushing a pyramid scheme. What exactly are you offering me? I thought you were like an actual creator who just wanted to give me a shout out. Or his viewer, his eyes, and a shout out. I was streaming. I read hanging issues getting, or I had hanging it. What does that mean? I read hanging issues getting my Switch. Oh, I had trouble issues getting my Switch 2 audio through the capture card for a while. It took me forever to get that shit fucking down and fixed. And I said, my name is Cody Hedges. This is my username and my YouTube chat. Because he kept asking me for my details. Like my email, like my passwords, my fucking Discord logins and shit. And it was weird, dude. And I was like, man, you can look up my YouTube and my Twitch and stuff. Like, what do you need? I was like, you don't need that. I said, yeah, I have no idea what any of that is. OBS isn't the easiest platform to learn, you know, because I was talking about trying to get my audio to work, where it was playing on OBS and I could hear it at the same time. Because when I plugged my headphones into my Switch 2 so I could hear it, it didn't play it on the TV, and I had to like find out how to do multiple tracks and track these and put one on the other and everything. It was hard. OBS is not an easy to use platform, and I was told that by many people, that OBS is a far superior platform, but if you're just beginning to stream, Streamlabs is great. And if you don't plan on growing or anything, Streamlabs is just fine. They're both free, but I eventually dropped whatever the platform that I was talking about. So I told him it was like a Tim and Eric video. It didn't make any fucking sense. And I told him like where he could find my channels, and I didn't know like what any of the shit he was talking about was or why he needed it. And I said, yeah, I know that. I just don't know how to advertise my channel. I just share it with friends. And I mean, I just put it wherever I'm going to play. And to wait, what did I say when I was because he had asked me about what are my favorite games to stream and everything, and I said like so he asked me about like my favorite games, and I said, alright, like you need to have like a thing that people can follow. And I said,
right.
yeah, I know that. I just don't know how to advertise my channel. I just share it with friends. I mean, I just put whatever game I'm playing on the box for it, because there's a box where you can put in what you're playing, and it goes into the algorithm. And I said, and I play it with too many games to really narrow it down. And he said, alright, I guess I said, I mean, right now it's probably Claire Obscure, but I've gotten close to 200%ing that game, so I won't be playing it much more. Obviously, I meant 100%ing. I don't know why I said 200. Guess it was a typo. He said something, and I said, not really, I don't. Oh, he asked me again for more, like, this time is when he was, like, asking me for, like, passwords to my email and shit, or my accounts and shit, and I was like, what the fuck? And I said, not really, man. I don't feel comfortable giving you access beyond public access to my channel. I don't see how that would get me more subs. And damn it. Whoa, what the hell? That, like, went out, like, super quick. What the fuck? Well, goddamn. Like, the cherry fell out of my cigarette, and it was pretty much empty, and I guess it... Whoa, OBS, did it just crash? Okay, no, it's still up. Shit, I guess I'll take my shoe off and feel underneath the desk to see if it went under there. No? I don't know what the hell. I guess it just fell and went out. My foot's still, or my knee's still really fucked up from when I fell. I'm going to the doctor. They told me today I can't keep going to the doctor there. And the whole reason he wants to treat me is because of this administration's cutback on Medicaid. They will not pay for anything other than the doctor seeing you for methadone or Suboxone, or paying for those, or a counselor visit, or a group. In fact, that's how Rediscover makes money. Rediscover makes money because they need money to buy the methadone. They need money to pay the people to work there. They need money for the expensive ass systems they use to dispense the medication, the methadone. Obviously, it's a lot easier with Suboxone pills, and they don't use the strips for some reason, even though the strips are by far the best way to administer it. But they said, Mark pulled me to his office and he's like, man, you cannot keep seeing the doctor. I know he's going to tell you that it's not a problem, but they are going to fire him just like they have every other doctor if he does not stop seeing people for things other than anything related to methadone. And to see what they say is, I've heard them all say this, is they know these patients. These people have been there for however long, probably at least as long as the doctors, because all of us have been there longer than most of the doctors, than any of the doctors. They only last a couple of years, usually, like 3 or 4 years at the most. And the problem is that they say if somebody comes to me in need, I know them better than anyone else. I can have their drug screens ready. I know what they're taking. I know what they're not doing. And they are much more open and honest with me than any of my other patients at my other practice. And they're like, these people are really into recovery. And he told me I can't see him anymore for that. And I thought that is complete fucking horseshit. And he's like, but look, man, what happened to Dr. Cooley? What happened to Tyson? What happened to Campbell? And I was like, yeah, they all lost their not licenses, but they lost their privilege of working at Rediscover for seeing people that about things that didn't have anything to do with methadone, like for mental health treatment, which is a huge part of addiction recovery. So I don't understand why they want to do that. That's only going to make the numbers worse, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I've got to be on like a waiting list for a while before I can even see him. But if you remember me from the methadone clinic, and you know, thank you for calling him hot meds and before you left and all this and that. Or maybe he got the prescribing actually, but you know. And so when Mark told me that, I was actually super pissed. And he's like, hey, there's no reason to yell. My door's open. She's Heidi's the, like, program manager, basically, the highest person there.
Okay.
And she's cool with it, but, you know, Medicaid is not. And Medicaid is where they get their funding. So, he said I can't see him anymore. So what I did is I looked up where he practiced, and he told me some stuff off the record about some new studies that are getting pushed for mental health that show a lot of promise, and I'm very excited for. And I looked up where he worked, and that was one of the things that came up is these studies. And that's all I could find on him. And then finally I found out where he worked and how I could get a hold of him, or get a hold of his staff. And they said, yeah, he works here. Are you a new client? And I said, well, sort of. He hasn't seen me here, and I'd like to start seeing him here. And they said, well, if you're a new client, you need to have an actual, not resume, what the hell's the word, a referral. And I was like, well, I actually already I already see him. I can show you, I can send you pictures right now of medication that he's prescribed to me with his name on it. And they said, well, that won't work. And I said, well, can I ask him personally? Will that be, instead of going to another doctor and getting a referral, will that be okay? And they said, yeah, absolutely. That would be fine. So I'm gonna ask him if he'll treat me there. And it's KU, so it might be a little expensive, but it'll be worth it. And So I'm gonna, even though it might piss Mark off, because Mark keeps telling me I need to find a new. Mark's like pretty adamant about his being the rightest way of recovery, and he doesn't believe that there can be recovery where you use any other kind of drug. But like, I don't mind having a drink every once in a while because I don't have a problem with drinking. I don't mind smoking weed. I don't have a problem with smoking weed. I don't mind using cocaine. I don't have a problem with cocaine. In fact, I haven't used it in over 8 years since the last time I relapsed on heroin. So, so I wouldn't even use cocaine anyway. So it doesn't matter. But I don't have a problem with like even like I don't think I could handle using opiates because I think I would get too addicted too fast again. That's why I stay on methadone. That's why I make sure that all the other opiates are blocked. They cannot enter my system. And I stay off of those. But because those seem to have a special hold over me, you know?
Yeah.
And I still consider my sobriety date the day I quit smoking or using opiates and or illegitimate opiates. Like I had some from the doctor when I had my surgery, and they were only 15 milligram, 15 milligram morphines. And when the next doctor heard that, she yelled at me. She was the bitch that yelled at me that the nurse had to come in to make sure I was okay. And she yelled. She's like, "Why did he write you morphine for a laparoscopic procedure?" And I wanted to be like, "Well, bitch," because that's between me and him. But I explained it to her. I said, "Well, I'm on methadone, and it's very hard to find another person that will write you prescriptions when you're on methadone."
Right.
And it just like honestly, it just really fucking bothered me. But I'm gonna. Mark might be pissed at my counselor. You might be pissed because I'm still gonna go see the same doctor. I'm still gonna go see Dr. Martell. It's just not gonna be at the clinic. And that, what's the problem with that? I don't see any problem with that. He's an amazing doctor. He's a very smart doctor. In fact, he knows more about medicine than a lot of other doctors do. A lot of other doctors, they fall for the medical wank, and that's how the Oxycontin crisis started. They fell for the fact that Oxycontin was non-addictive, which is the biggest load of shit in the world. All opiates are addictive. I don't care if it's tramadol, I don't care if it's codeine, I don't care how weak it is. It's all opiates are addictive, okay? And I don't care if it's methadone or Suboxone, those still give you an addiction. If you, especially they even get you high if you're not an addict. But if you are an addict, they do keep you what's the word? You can't get high from them, but they do keep you tolerant. So, meaning I would get sick probably if I stopped taking them. Just not near as sick as I would if I got on and got off heroin. Hey, processing 08, yeah, I'll hit you up. Sorry, I've been talking to my buddy. Damn it, I gotta put I keep forgetting to put the YouTube chat up. Did I close it again? There we go. Why does it keep going off? What's the deal? Opera has removed this from a crash. Maybe I should. Is it still going on YouTube? Let me see.
Yeah, it's still going.
It is? Maybe I should get rid of this and redo it. Pop out. Put that back where it goes. Go to OBS. Reopen YouTube chat. No, add source. I've got the source. I need to add the. Oh, I lost Wugitu Pokemon. I clicked the wrong button. I actually have to do this. Window, live YouTube, not live YouTube Studio, Opera Studio, YouTube chat. There we go. And so I'm gonna, if I can see him in a way that he's getting paid and I'm actually getting a real primary care physician, I do not see what is wrong with that.
Yeah, I don't either.
You know, because the whole problem
Yeah.
that Mark has is if he keeps seeing me at the clinic for reasons other than what the clinic is specifically there for, he's going to be in trouble. So if I go see him at his other practice, I don't see a problem. Especially because Mark keeps telling me I should see a different doctor than my doctor. Because even though Chris, my primary care physician, has known me most of my life, and pretty much my whole life, and seen me since I stopped seeing a pediatrician, and his dad owned the practice before he started working there, and his brother's also a doctor. His brother's actually a pretty famous a disease specialist, and I don't see what the hell is problem with having him as my primary too if I'm seeing him somewhere else.
Yeah.
Because I like this doctor, dude. He's smart. Him and I get along about a lot of things that me and most doctors don't get along with. And he doesn't look down on me for it. And he's a really nice guy. So, it really fucked me up when Mark was like, you can't see him anymore. And I'm sure if I told him that, he would flip the hell out. He would be super pissed. But Mark's not wrong. Because I was really mad at first, and he said, well, what happened to Dr. Cooley? And I said, well, he got fired for seeing patients for other things. He said, what happened with Dr. Campbell? And I said, the same. He said, what happened with Dr. Tyson? I said, well, the same thing. He said, so what do you think will happen if Dr. Campbell keeps seeing them for other medical issues? And I'm like, well, I hope I can get him to refer me this place. But I know he's a good doctor because, and Marcus straight told me that I'm fucking gonna be responsible basically for giving you controlled drugs is what it comes down to.
Right.
It's fucked up because he's given me painkillers before when I got hurt really bad. I
think you're starting to fall asleep, bro.
Am I getting like more quiet? Sorry.
Well, you're like dozing off in the middle of sentences.
Well, I'm still like talking, or I thought I was at least, but I was probably yeah. He like I don't want to like stop seeing a doctor that is so smart and so intelligent and knows his shit better than any other doctor. And my doctor straight up has told me, as I have been told by many other doctors, I will not prescribe you scheduled medication while you are taking a scheduled medication from another doctor. If he is already writing you that prescription, then he can write you these other prescriptions. And I tell them the predicament. I said, well, that's the problem. See, they only want him to write only either methadone or Suboxone. They don't want him to go out of that purview at all, even though he does know me better. And that's their whole point, is that he's got my drug tests, he's got, my history, he's already got, like, everything that would take them forever to get, and they don't care. They're like, well, that's not the way it should be. They'll be fine. It'll be fine. Well, it won't be, because many doctors have already been fired for it. And so that's why I'm doing that. And and Chris has, like I said, he's seen me and he's seen my whole family since he became a doctor, and his dad saw them before he became a doctor, him and his brother, and now he owns the practice. And I might have like burned him back in the day, but I was honest about what I did.
Right.
Even though it had been like probably 2 decades, but I mean, maybe it had been less than that, like a decade or a decade and a half, but at least I came clean and made sure that I'd never do it again, to him, that he'd know that. But yet, he has still told me, I will not write that prescription for you. Just have the doctor that's already writing your prescriptions for you write it. And I've told him the fucking problem, and he just doesn't seem to give a shit, which really surprises me, because he's actually a really good doctor, and he knows, like, better.
Right, yeah, that is kind of strange.
And it's like, I've got insurance, I've got money I can pay for. That's not the issue. And I don't. I hate the bureaucracy of it. Honestly, it's kind of evil. And I remember Dr. Cooley, the first doctor there that I went to, and he was like venting to me because he and I got along really, really well. Because like he didn't have to dumb things down for me. I completely understood everything he was talking about. And I wasn't like, I guess he saw me more like a colleague than a patient, and in some ways. And he said they want me to stop seeing people, but I know these people for anything else other than methadone, but I know them better. I know their track record, I know their addiction history, I get their UAs, I know what their problems are. They come to me with their honest problems, and I refuse to stop seeing them. And he was super pissed about it, and I was like kind of surprised because usually he was a chill guy. And so I was like, damn, dude, that's fucked up. But I never thought they would fire him for it, but they sure as shit did. No.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Not that long after that. And I remember at one point he was on NPR right after he got fired.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, that's how good of a doctor he is.
Yeah. Being on NPR and shit, damn.
Yep. Um,
I think I might go ahead and get off here, man. I'm getting kind of sleepy myself. I might go ahead and start winding down.
right on. So yeah, I hope I'll just be able to see my same doctor at his other practice. That would be the best.
Yeah.
That would be the best
That would
option
be.
for me.
Yeah, that would be awesome.
Well, I appreciate you hanging out, man. It was good to
Yeah,
see
man.
you, and I'm finally feeling
Yeah.
like good today because I finally got some sleep last night. Not enough, but at least enough where I'm not like freaking out and having like
Yeah.
hallucinations. But
Yeah, that's good.
alright, man. I hope you have a good night, dude.
Yeah, you too, man. I'll hit you up tomorrow.
Alright, man. Sounds good.
Alright, bro. Peace out.
Alright. Peace out, man. 92 movie come out in 2005? 97 doesn't make sense. Oh, dude, how did it just fucking disappear? That was insane. That was like more than me needing glasses. That's weird. Yeah, I love But this Penelope person seems really sweet. She's not pushy, she's just offering help. No, my name is purposely spelt wrong. Damn it. Oh, my knee, what the fuck? seem to fucking keep it. Damn it. Why I didn't fucking get it done? any other problem, honestly. Just getting AAA and AAA card. Kind of getting hungry. Christ. this. Dude, I'm hungry. What should I get for Taco Bell, guys? Wow. Damn, that's hot. be right back. I'm gonna go get something to eat. out, bro?
Everyone's talking about.
I don't know why I need to do it in 9. Damn it. Woo Boo escaped? What the fuck kind of Pokemon? Didn't want to do that. What? Can't be any of these. If I do this. Oop. Don't fuck that up. Damn. I already fucked it up. I didn't. Hardest one to find. Oops. Oops. Damn it. What, pup? You want to go out? Come here if you want to go out. Oh, you're such a good girl. I love you. Yeah. You're the best pup. I love you. You're such a good girl. Come on, let's go out. Girl. Damn it. Okay, so the next one's 4. 2, 3, 4. What is that? I did not know my chat was paused. Oops. What is the deal, dude? Pretty sure I got multiple of those, like way multiple of those. Damn it, Sheba. Adam? Is that it? My stream's going good. I finally got a few hours of sleep. I've been streaming way too much lately. But it's going good. How are you doing? It doesn't say it's your first message. I don't remember a Lana Dam, but I like the name. I feel like I would remember it. I'm playing Wind Waker right now. I'm probably gonna switch to the new Donkey Kong later. I'm really loving the Switch 2. It's just an awesome system. Can you hear it? It looks like it's not coming up. Did it get unplugged? There it go. No, it's still just mine. I can hear it. Let me check the live. Yeah, the music's not coming on. I spent so long getting it to work too. Wait, why the hell is it down to 73? What the hell happened to that? And why? It's still not coming. It's still not showing up. No, I'm trying to get the Zelda music to play. So it's not just my voice. Damn it. Can you hear it on Twitch? Because it's not playing on YouTube. Not at all. It's going through my headphones. Oh, damn it! It hasn't been playing the whole time. My dumbass plugged the headphones into the... Thank you for coming on here and asking how my stream was going. If you hadn't of, it'd have been that way. It's been streaming for 5.5 hours almost. I owe you one. Yeah, really. Yeah, really. text on Discord. Wait, are you, Penelope? Is that you, Penelope? Other than my cousin and my friend, that's the only person that's talked to me. Because if you are, I'll re-reply to your text. Other than that, the only person that are in my recent texts was scammers that I like kind of told I'm not interested and to stop doing what they're doing. I turned one in because he called me the N-word. Oh shit, can you even hear me? It's like the music might be too loud. Because I turned it up to the same volume as the text. I don't know, it sounds like it's pretty even. I might turn the music down just a bit. That might be a little bit too much down. I'll turn it up a little bit more. I think that's better. Another one. Things are not worth even $40. Whoa, what was that? Was that another... Why did my Discord thing go up so loud? Let's Pokemon down. I'll turn that down for now. Everyone's gonna get bombed when I get a Discord. I don't even know why it's coming in there. So yeah, that's gotta be you. Aw. I don't, is that you? So if that's you, that's gotta be you, Penelope, right? Man, not enough. He's probably out of thing, other thing. Jesus, why do they want this so bad? They're freaking worthless. So I really don't even want, even though the money's free for me, I don't really want to spend it. Especially with 35 seconds left. I'm scared if I don't buy it, it'll never change. Are you kidding me? You're waiting until the very end to do all this. When they get stunned for about 5 to 10 seconds, so I'll wait to stun them. There we go. Are you still there, Lanadam? Because if you are, I've got something that's like kind of crazy as to what you're saying. I won't use your name if you don't want me to. I'm sorry. What if I can break these at night? No. Hey, puppy, I didn't know you were sitting there. Let me get the fan and I'll move it for you. So you're not inhaling the smoke. I don't like to smoke by you. There you go, girl. There you go, sweet puppy. I love you. I love you so much. Have you seen my puppy? She's the best girl in the world. She really is the best pup. Objectively. I think she probably might have saved my life. Okay, yeah, so that is you. Okay. So yeah, it's weird that you keep saying bunny, because when I was a kid, there were two animes I was obsessed with. One was Dragon Ball Z, and the other one was Sailor Moon. And the character's name on Sailor Moon, I would watch the Japanese versions when I could. Her name was Usagi Tsukino, and that means Bunny Rabbit of the Moon. And then I also really liked a, wait, why am I hearing my... I shouldn't be hearing oh shit. Something else get turned on or off? What's wrong with my stream? My stream should be started. What are you on? You're on Twitch? What do you mean? I'm live on Twitch. What do you mean? I'm playing the game. Do you not want to just see me collect money and get, buy stuff? It's just dead air. Oh, damn it. Did I load one?
Splish, 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 splish. Kaboom! 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 Splish! Kaboom! Kaboom!
Damn it.
Oh, ha, 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 ha. Hooray! Yay!
Let me go to my... mic and see if it's on channel 2. Wait, now it's at the same time like it was. Okay. That's better. Delay. Properties. Track. Track 1 is it? Track 2? Maybe I should turn that. No, that still can hear me. Okay, now you should be able to hear me again. I can just also hear me. It's weird. Okay, let's bring... Yeah, thanks. I appreciate your help. You mind if I call you Penelope, or do you want me to call you, Lanadam? Lanadam. Oh, it came right back up. Nice. Why the hell is that loser's Discord on window match priority? I also really like your picture on your, your Discord. I don't know, it reminds me of like, what do you mean when my friends are on streamer. Like my cousin's on here. I've got friends that come see me and hang out. Oh, okay. I see. Yeah, man, I'm not buying this game. Or I guess I will. Maybe I can, like, stun him a bunch and keep it price down. Oh, I really like it. It's really serene. It reminds me of a place that my friend and I... Wait, I'm not bidding anymore. Why would I bid more than I need to? Stun him for another. Oops. Jesus, come on, people. I'm gonna have to spend 150 again. God. It reminds me of this place we used to go that overlooked a lake, and it was just a forest behind us, but there was a outcropping of land that went down, dude. He's really going that high? I kinda don't care. I honestly kinda don't want this. Jesus, why do they want this so bad? No fucking way. Honestly, I kinda didn't want it for that price. What a dumb bitch. Cause I can get them for free for any enemy. No, I'm single actually. Air. Oh, alright. ALR, I got you. Another one? Come on. I'm not even doing this. Yeah, a long time ago I had two actually very, very close friends that died 8 or 9 months apart from each other, and one of them taught me a lot of incredibly special stuff, and I honestly taught him a lot, but what is that? Oh, I can't get up there. He showed me that spot that he, and we used to go there after he passed and like smoke one for him and hang out. He was a really good person. It was sad. He overdosed. Surprised it wasn't me, honestly. I did way more than him. Alright. Message me anytime. I hope you have a good night. Sweet dreams. You too. Thanks for coming by. I really appreciate it. Are you still there, Jake? 'Cause I haven't heard from you. Where did that Poke check go to? What the fuck? I got one. Oh, my puppy's snoring. Oh, it's a treasure chest. can't get on the island. Road. God, I can get on there from Beatles Road. This doesn't move, so unless it gets really close, there's no way I'll be able to get to it. Yeah. I can't go to the place marked. You keep telling me it's too far away, you dipshit. It's working now. God, my knee. Oh. Damn, I could hear that click over my headphones. I could remake it. Or I could do the old fashioned. Can't do it with the cigarette in my mouth. Like this, you get your nose, you get it into a position where you can pop it, and sometimes I think I broke it, you gotta reset it. There you go, real fast, just break it, and then you can real fast reset it. Well, now it's letting me go. What the shit? Nope, now it's not. We should sail to our next destination. You mean the one right there? Let's go back to the first island. See if it'll let me go there. Where the shit am I supposed to go? okay. Hey, Jake. I'm talking to a girl that I haven't, like, talked to forever. I used to have a... It's complicated, what we had. Okay, so where am I supposed to go if you keep telling me everywhere I want to go is too far away? Because that is not where you're wanting me to go. Where's the marked part on the map? Did I not finish this? Never give me any Pokemon. It's been so long, damn it. It's been so long, I really don't remember what I'm supposed to do. I got the little orange orb. Wait. No, not this damn place, damn it. You mean the one I'm on? It won't let me go. See, anytime it keeps saying that to me. I'll go straight towards it. There were two that, and I didn't learn both of them. I couldn't fix the statue, the stone. Okay, we'll see. Because that's the song you learn. Yeah, that's what I thought after you, like, have to beat his brother. Oh man, I hate having to get used. I'm so used to PC controls. By the way, if you don't want to type and you don't want to use headphones or anything, we can get on Discord. Well, maybe it will let me go there, I guess. I don't know. Oh, I'm going into a storm. Maybe I do have to fight his brother, even though I don't have a cannon. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Like, I don't have a cannon. I don't know how I beat him. Maybe I should just do that. And it'll throw me down there. Yeah, that's what I'm about to try to do. Yeah, it's been a long time. Shit. So is that a no on the Discord? Oh, damn it. No. Wait, why'd I do this? I have infinite, I have as many rupees as I can get. This is Dragon Root, pretty sure. Yeah. Maybe it will let me go straight south. Don't send me back. Oh. Why did it disappear? Is it getting daytime? Why do we keep getting these where I got all the rupees? Maybe it'll be a bigger wallet. that? That way you don't have to type and talk. Okay. You don't have a desk mic? My face cam is one. I figure a monitor that came with the face cam would have one. I'll meet you in my family Discord. I can hear you fine.
Okay, cool. On speaker, whenever I put up in here, it's like super fucking quiet for some reason. I don't know why, but it's not always been like that. Like even with the volume all the way up.
That's weird.
Yeah, it's like if I want to talk to somebody and not on speaker, I pretty much have to use headphones.
Oh, that sucks. Yeah, I can see investing in a desk mic then. Wait, wouldn't your headphones work?
Yeah. I guess I could like wear it around my neck and just like make that output come through my.
I have no way to attack that. Actually. Is it?
It's either the entrance to it, or it's like that's where you have to go and get something that you need to get into the Earth Temple, something like that. I think you need ice arrows to get into it.
Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, so I can pull it down and check it out. Probably what they were going for with the original self-shading. Here's where his brother is.
It's just a small cyclone that will just kind of like turn you around, like disorient you.
I thought it was... oh, is that a master? Or a... Is that a piece of the Triforce?
On that blue island back there?
No, in the water.
I don't know if they show up before you actually start the quest.
That's what I was thinking, but I don't normally see it in the day, and it was a giant piece, it was a giant light that came out.
Yeah, that's all that too. It might have just been like, maybe treasure hunt when you're doing other places, and it could have been at least the treasures.
Yeah, but like I said, I don't normally see it during the day.
Yeah.
Really?
Like makes sailing way faster. And which I was never one that complained about the sailing in this game.
Yeah.
I was like relaxing.
Yeah. But still, if you're just wanting to play the game, I can see why you want to go faster.
Yeah. And then they also, I never got far enough to see what exactly they changed, but apparently they did something that like streamlines the Triforce Collection quest a little more.
Yeah, that's a slog.
Yeah, I do agree with that criticism that that's like the least fun part of the game. And apparently they only put that in because originally the game was supposed to have 2 more dungeons, but they had to cut them out to meet their deadline for the release date.
Oh, dude, that's such a lame way to replace dungeons.
Yeah. So I guess that's why the final dungeon kind of sucks. It's kind of just like a boss rush where you fight all the bosses again, and then you fight Puppet Ganon, and then Ganondorf.
I guess it was a thing like that because it was a big treasure.
But yeah, that makes me glad that they actually like played Skyward Sword and Breath of the Wild and made sure they were like fully like come out before they released them.
I wish you could mark spots on your map on this.
Yeah, that would be cool. But yeah, because even with those gripes I have, though, this is still probably one of my favorite Zelda games. Honestly, it might be like top 3.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. After I started playing it, it reminded me of like the sailing really. I hated it at first, but when I got used to it, I was like you. It was kind of relaxing, and it wasn't, you know. It's not really any different than running around on a map. And I actually thought the one they made on Game Boy for it was way better than the stupid ass train one. Like, what was it called?
Spirit Tracks.
Yeah, Spirit Tracks was worthless, dude. It was a total bomb. But
One, because I did play Phantom Hourglass, and I didn't
That's
like
it.
Phantom Hourglass. And I was like, okay, well, if I don't like Phantom Hourglass, then I'm sure I'm not gonna like Spirit Tracks, because it's like the same thing, basically, but worse, according to a lot of people.
Dude, yeah. Dude, you couldn't even move around or do anything. You had to stay on a train, on train tracks, and just shoot at stuff with the cannon.
Yeah,
It sucked.
I probably would have liked Phantom Hourglass if you didn't have to play the whole game on the touchscreen. That was kind of what killed it for me.
And that didn't bother me too much. It was a thing they tried. It was a new thing, technology, you know. And
Yeah.
I could get over it for that, but it was the same with Spirit Tracks and Spirit Tracks had the lamest, absolute lamest Link in existence. His dream was to be a train conductor. And you basically had to save the world and save Zelda by driving around your train and like collecting Triforce pieces or something like that, so you could go through. The only time you could walk around was tiny dungeons that you went through, like in Phantom Hourglass, except it was worse. And the ending was so terrible. The boss was terrible. It was like I literally regretted playing it, and it's hard for me to complete a game and regret playing it. Like, usually there's something that keeps me playing, and all that kept me playing was, this is Zelda, it's gotta get better.
Dude, that was literally me playing Final Fantasy 15.
Really?
Like, if that game was not a Final Fantasy game, I never would have finished it. It was so fucking bad. Like, and I even did drop it at one point, and then they like patched it a bunch over the years and like added a bunch of DLC. And I kept seeing people online say like, oh, if you hated Final Fantasy 15 when it came out, you should check it out now because it's actually really good now. And I was like, no, this game still sucks ass.
Yeah, did you even finish it?
I did. It was fucking awful. The story is complete fucking nonsensical garbage. The gameplay fucking sucks. The game basically plays itself. Like, it's
Really?
like, yeah, you hold, like, you hold the attack button down, and your character does auto combos. There's like no do it whatsoever. And
What is it made for, like, children?
Like, the RPG stuff in the game actually matters, but it doesn't.
Did it even have a story?
It does, but it's full of plot holes and makes no fucking sense most of the time. It expects you to, like, care about characters that you have like, little to no screen time. And, like...
Yeah, dude, I hate characters that are important to the game that have no personality, nothing about them that's cool.
The battle system is trash. It's like real-time combat, but you hold the button down to do auto combos, and then when enemies attack you, if you hold the guard button, you spend MP to automatically dodge their attacks. And if you're ever low on MP, you can go into like an aiming mode, kind of. Like, you know how when you aim your bow in like Elden Ring or Dark Souls or stuff?
Yeah.
You can kind of do that with your sword in FF15, and your character throws his sword and then teleports to it. So if you're ever low on MP, your MP regenerates whenever you're not like directly threatened by an enemy. So if you are ever low on MP from dodging shit, you just like throw like a wall or a cliff or something, or a tree or something like far away, and just like throw your sword to that and teleport there and just like chill till your MP regenerates. And then
run back.
magic is fucking worthless in the game because it does friendly fire to your party members, and it does way more damage to your party than it does to enemies, so it's pointless to fucking use it. And then,
I hate that in games, dude, because that means that you have to say, hey, I'm about to use this, get away. It can make a good thing in a game, but it sounds like in that game, unless you have a full party of wizards, it'd be impossible. Because when you just hold down your button and it attacks, everyone's going to be standing right next to the enemy.
Yeah. There's only like one party member that really uses like ranged, that uses like guns and stuff. And then also there's like one of the major side quests of the game is to go around and find like all these royal weapons.
Yeah.
From,
ow, my knee. Shit.
Royalty throughout the years, and that would be really cool because each one has like its own unique moveset and but the drawback to them, that anytime you attack with them, they work like the Chaos Blade in Dark Souls. Every time you attack with them, they sap your HP, and so it's like, why the fuck would I ever use those then when I can just use my regular weapons which have better stats and don't
Dude, yeah.
kill me for using them? And then,
I kind of felt that way about the weapons with Claire Obscure, honestly. There's like so many weapons, but you only use a few of them. At least I do.
yeah, but at least they don't like.
They do have different effects.
Yeah, and at least the game it doesn't like lock you out of a different way to play the game.
Yeah.
You know? Like.
That's true.
And then some of my other gripes with FF15 is the camera is fucking awful. They even patched it to like try to fix it, and it made it a little better, but it was still awful. Like if you were ever in a area with like a lot of trees or something, like good luck seeing what's happening in combat.
So is it kind of like a top-down, like?
It's like a fully like 3D open world game. It was pretty much Square's first attempt at open world.
Okay. Whoa, what's this?
It was way fucking better in FF7 Rebirth. Basically Rebirth is like the game that 15 should have
Oh,
been.
it's one of these. I have no way to fight it right now.
Like, you know, what else is awesome about it? The fact that it's open world also is, like, you're not rewarded for exploration. Most of the side quests fucking suck. One thing they did bring back that I really liked that 12 introduced was the hunt system.
Yeah.
Except that was actually doing hunts is what originally made me rage quit the game.
Really?
Because
Were they like repetitive?
you remember like the big mantoid things in 13?
Yeah.
Like the big diamond things that just kind of stomp around.
Yup.
You can hunt those in 15 as well.
They're in all Final Fantasy, aren't they?
Yeah. They never made it big as they were in 13.
Yeah.
That might be all I learned. And so another thing that's dog shit about the game is that your party member's AI is horrendously bad. And they kind of alleviated this later when they added there's 4 party members, and in the base game you can only play as 9.
Wait, those were it's a DLC? How much extra content was it? Oh, how much were they? Like $20? Okay, I guess that's not too bad. If they were good.
I would say each one got a little bit better. I would say that, but the polished turd is still a turd.
Yeah.
So, like the first one you play as Gladiolus, like the big tanky dude who uses like great swords and shit.
Oh, damn it.
And his DLC was like, I'm like, okay, this guy's a little bit more fun to play as Noctis, but I'm still not having fun.
Yeah.
And then, they added the Prompto DLC, the dude that uses guns, and I'm like, he's a little bit more fun to play as the Gladiolus, but I'm still not really having fun. And then they added the one with the Ignis, and he's kind of like the Red Mage type character where he's like good at magic and he's also good at like using those types of melee weapons and stuff. And I was like, okay, Ignis is the most fun character by far. This actually kind of feels like a game now. Just like two little blades.
Yeah, and just a small portion of the game.
And the Ignis DLC was also stupidest story-wise because the Gladiolus and Prompto ones were like, okay, this actually like showed what they were doing during points in the story where they got separated from the rest of the group. But the Ignis one was like 100% like a what-if scenario. It was like, what if Ignis fought the final boss instead, and like he was the one that saved the world, and I was like, this is dumb. And then they made a fifth DLC with DLC where you get to play as the main villain, and I never bought that one, so I don't know how good it was, but
Doesn't
anyway,
really matter.
Once you finish all those DLCs, then you can play as the party members in the base game.
In the DLCs?
Yeah, well,
so you get to play them again?
No, so like...
Oh, you get to play the DLC characters in the base game.
Yes, well they're in your party in the base game, but you can only play as Noctis until you've completed each party member's DLC, and then once you've completed that, then you can switch to them in the base game whenever you want.
Oh man, that's so lame. Do you have to beat the DLC or just buy it for that?
You have to beat all three of them. Like, so you have to beat Gladiolus' DLC to play as him in the base game.
Dang,
you have
man.
To beat him in the base game. You have to beat Ignis's to play as him in the base game. But that's really fucking stupid, and they should have all just been playable from the start, because that would have alleviated one of the game's biggest problems, which is how fucking bad the party members' AI is. And you need, as easy as the game is, you need your party members to stay alive, because you have like all these team-up attacks with them, and like, so I tried to hunt this Adamantoise. This was before any of the DLC came out, so it was before they ever added the ability to play as the other party members. I went to go hunt it, and I'm like, man, I'm kind of probably under-leveled for this, but this game is so fucking easy. I've been able to beat everything so far with, like, just not even using my brain.
Yeah.
And, so I was like, I can probably kill this thing, it'll probably just take a long time. And so its only attack is, like, stepping on you. And it's really fucking slow, and you have, like, 5 years to get out of the way.
Yeah.
But the party member's AI is so bad that they will just stand there and get stomped on and get one shot over and over again while I waste all my fucking Phoenix down on them.
I hate that. That's like the Natalia problem from 007.
Yeah. So that was, and then I like went and started the hunt, and I was like, this reward is like not even enough to replace all the healing items that I wasted on fighting the fucking monster. So
Yeah.
I was like, I don't think I want to play this game anymore. And like the story, the frustrating thing about how bad the game is like I could see the potential. I was just like, if they just didn't fuck this game's development up so bad, it could have been good. Because it originally was being directed by Tetsuya Nomura, who is the creator of Kingdom Hearts, and he has been like a character designer and like writer, and basically he's done a lot of creative things for Final Fantasy like ever since 5, I think, was the first one. Like he worked on, I forget if it was 5 or 6, but it was one of those two that he designed all the monsters for.
Nice.
And then from 7 onwards, he's been like one of the main character designers. I think the only like he did all the character designs for 7, 8, 10, 13, and 15.
I bet he was pissed that the game design sucked so bad.
And he was also like pretty involved with the stories for a lot of those games too, except 15. So he was supposed to direct 15. It was in development hell for a really long time. When it first got announced, it was called Versus 13, because when 13 came out, there were 2 other games that were in development at the same time that were supposed to all be like kind of part of the same project, even though they're not connected at all. I don't know why they did this. So that one was going to be Versus 13, and it was supposed to be an action RPG, and the original trailers looked fucking rad. It was like, whoa, this is like going to be like Kingdom Hearts for big kids, basically.
Yeah.
And then the other one was Edo 13, and that one ended up being Type 0. It was only released in Japan on PSP until they came out with the remaster on PS4, and that game fucking sucks too, but it's not nearly as bad as 15.
I think you told me about that at one point, because I remember the Type 0.
Yeah, which coincidentally they were directed by the same guy. That dude never made a fucking good game in his entire career, and I'm glad he finally left Square Enix. Hajime Tabata is his name. So yeah, anyway, Versus 13 was in development hell for a really long time. For some reason, Square kicked Nomura off the project and scrapped everything that he had from those original trailers. And then they were like, okay, we're bringing Hajime Tabata on board to be the new director. You need to go make Kingdom Hearts 3. That game still fucking sucks.
Yeah.
It was not nearly as bad as 15. But yeah, dude, that whole era was just like a constant stream of disappointments from Square. Because I was like so fucking hyped for both Kingdom Hearts 3 and Final Fantasy 15. And I was just like, these are like 2 of the worst games I've ever played in my life.
Yeah, dude, those were some of the Kingdom Hearts 3 was like one of the most hyped games of like the era.
Yeah, a lot of people, like, I think I'm kind of in the minority too. Like, a lot of people liked that game, and I thought it was ass.
It's probably just nostalgia.
Maybe, but I just like it didn't have any of the things that were fun about the old Kingdom Hearts games. The combat was like slow and floaty and clunky, and like the world just dragged on. It was like way too easy. They added rare difficulty as a free DLC like later on, but I didn't want to replay the whole game. Like I felt like the only time I felt challenged in the entire game was the optional super boss after I beat the
play? That's like probably the toughest boss in Claire Obscure is either Simon or honestly it's Simon. It's definitely Simon. But also Clea is very hard. The fake Clea. Not the real one, obviously. You don't fight her. But you know how there's a fake version of each one?
Yeah.
And for some reason, Verso is the only one that doesn't have like a broken face or a fake messed up everything. I think it's because maybe his mom painted him more perfectly after she got in there, after he died. Oops, I forgot to check to see if I had it.
There's a scene at one point where he...
I either did or saw it.
If I remember right, there's like a scene at camp when he's talking to one of the other party members where he mentions that he actually has white hair and he dyes it.
Yeah, you're right.
I guess that's kind of a hint.
I think that's with, not Luna, but,
CL, maybe?
CL, yeah. And,
one of the two, like, older girls, because he like, give him shit with being fake or something.
yeah, and you can actually get white hair for him later.
That's cool, I haven't gotten that yet. I need to play that game again at some point. I beat the main story, but I've, like, barely...
Dude, there is...
up in Act 3.
The main story's only like 2/3 to 3/4 of it.
Yeah, that's what I've heard from a lot of people. And that makes me really happy about the optional stuff in Act 3 is that it actually adds like a lot more to the story.
Finally, this is where I wanted to go.
But yeah, anyway, so the gist of my whole history lesson on Final Fantasy 15 is that the game could have been really fucking cool, and it ended up being the worst Final Fantasy game ever, in my opinion, and like generally one of the worst video games I've ever played. Like I think the only video game that I've ever physically played that I think is worse than Final Fantasy 15 is
Superman 60. Oh, Superman 64. My God. That game that I don't even know if you can beat it. It's literally just you flying through rings. It's like a mini game.
Pretty much. What's funny is that same team made an Aquaman game for GameCube. And it's the same thing.
Oh no. That's like these days equivalent of cash grab games on Steam that they sell for like $5 and it's just BS basically.
Bye.
And I don't get I honestly don't get why you would even make a game like that. Like, come on, man. You know what you're doing. When you sell a Superman game, all these kids are gonna want to buy it, and it turns into a game that they can't even play. How disappointing. Like, you must hate people, hate kids if you do that.
Fuck, I fell for it, because at least I didn't actually buy it, or get my parents to buy it.
Yeah, but Blockbuster.
And I just, like, played it for, like, a few minutes, and I was like, well, back to fucking Banjo Kazooie, I guess.
Yeah. That's why a lot of times when I went to Blockbuster, I would rent 2 games. Cause, yeah. Because you never knew. Back then, there was no, like, real advertisement unless you paid a lot of money to get, unless you paid a lot of money for video game magazines, and you couldn't even really trust those. Yeah. Oh, nice. I know, so is Legend. I know Legend of Mana had, like, to this day, still one of my favorite soundtracks ever. Really? I know you really like Bowser's Inside Story. I remember you talking about it. I never got to play it. Maybe I should get it now that I've got a Switch. Ew. I know my friend Derek, he fucking hated 15 and 16. He said they were an insult to the franchise. Whoa, I can go into here?
I definitely agree on 15. And it's like insane to me that there's so many people that like it. Like, I feel like I'm fucking losing my mind. Like, because I'm just like, wait, there's actually people that like this, like a lot of people. Like, it's the fourth best-selling Final Fantasy game.
Really?
Yeah. Reminding me now, actually, I don't remember. But yeah, it's like there's this clip from this show, I can't remember the name of it, but it's like a mockumentary type of thing, and there's a part where they're like, it's kind of like sci-fi oriented, and there's a part where they're like introducing this alien that's like a recurring character on the show, and they're like, I feel like I'm taking crazy pills, but I'm not, because I ran out of crazy pills. That's really when I see people that like talk about how much they love Final Fantasy 15, because I'm just like, what the fuck, dude? What did people see in this game? It's so fucking ass.
Is that people that like never played the other ones or something and have nothing to compare it to maybe? Yeah. See, that's like such a lame trope to put in if it's not. And, like, they did it in Final Fantasy VII, and they did it in Clair Obscur, but that meant something in those games. Yeah.
I can't believe they, like, and Clair Obscur was even a bigger, I would say, more impactful, maybe. But I think Clair Obscur is a bigger, like, wow, they just, like, slammed their dick on the table with that.
Yeah, dude.
I was like, wow, I can't believe they actually just killed off the guy that makes those up to be the main character.
Yeah. Turns out the whole time And then Verso wasn't even the main character. He's not even a real person. You find out the whole time Mael's the real main character. Yeah. 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 I feel like I might have played that at your house for a little bit. Damn it. Yeah.
Her and Noctis were they're like childhood friends too, so they kind of grew up together. So you see like at the beginning of the game, like very briefly, not enough to really get attached to the character at all. You don't see her at all for like the majority of the story. But the main objective is that you're like meeting up with her to marry her for like the first, I don't know, like half of the story.
Yeah.
And it's just like your party members or like your homies that are like on a road trip with you to go get married basically. Like other shit happens too, like there's like a war brewing in the background and like as soon as basically like as soon as not to leave this country, the like the nation that's holding that war in is they just killed the dad of the king. You don't even see that happen. Then you like hear about it on a radio broadcast and then it's like not this is all emotional about it and then that's the clear and like why here dude like that was one casting. He had zero character development. I have no reason to give a fuck that this guy just died off screen. Like that is just bad writing.
Yeah.
Later on, once you finally do meet up with there's like this big scene where the main villain shows up and kills her, and you're not just like, okay, I don't fucking care. I saw this bitch as in a flashback as a little kid, like, and I'm like, why am I supposed to feel bad that she's dead now?
Yeah. They were just copying Eric, basically. But except Eric was like a possible love interest.
Yeah, and again, like a playable character that you spend like hours of the game with, it's not really playable. She like was the best bracelet, like she has the highest magic stat, and she has like the most turbulent race.
And then she died. Right. That kind of stuff. No, 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 no.
I'm like, okay, I hate that argument because if you look at the track record, every other game we've ever directed has been dog shit.
Mm-hmm.
I know this is a very unpopular opinion, but he also made Crisis Core the Final Fantasy VII, and I think that game fucking sucked too. And that game is still beloved by fans, and I totally understand why. I think that game is terrible. And then he also made Type Zero, which mechanically was developed at Hell Forever, and was not good. And then he made the currently worst IP game, which is called Third Birthday, and that game is incredibly hated. It was so bad that Square said they're never making another Parasite Eve game. Like, he fucking killed the Parasite Eve franchise.
Wow, dude.
So I'm just like, why do they keep putting this dude in charge of big projects? Like, he has a horrible fucking track record.
And blaming on putting pressure on him. That's bullshit. Because of course you're gonna have pressure put on you when you're making a Final Fantasy game. Come on now. Oh no. Have they released anything?
No, they have one in development that kind of looks like they're making FF15 again.
Oh no. Maybe he's like, this is my real vision for FF15.
Like, maybe it'll be good. But I don't know, like, I've never enjoyed a single game that dude has directed, so I'm sure as fuck not buying it.
Not, oh damn it.
If I had to pick one that was good, it probably would be Crisis Core. But that game is not good. I heard the like remaster that they released recently fixed a lot of the comments and complaints about it, so maybe that's good. It's just the whole system is not very good. But I also just don't think it ever needed to exist. Like, I just cash grab because it's like, oh, let's make a prequel to Final Fantasy VII.
Yeah.
That'll make money for sure.
It was for PSP, right?
Yeah.
I think I played it for like maybe an hour or something at your house.
I will say one thing that's kind of cool though is they kind of like retroactively added some of the original characters in Crisis Core into Rebirth.
Yeah.
So I think literally just one. But I thought that was kind of cool because I was like, oh, she was in Crisis Core, and that's cool that they like squeezed her into the game.
Yeah.
That's my gripe about. So I like so much about the remake trilogy so far. I'd like to see fleshed out a little more, and that they put Crisis Core
He's working on this? Dude, honestly, I think a multiverse is impossible to do unless you have a series of games.
Yeah, well, I don't know if you ever played the City as a Final Fantasy fighting game.
That's not the one I was thinking of. The EHRVZ, God bless the ring.
Oh yeah, that was just like Square in general, but on PSP they made a game called City, which is like a straight up Final Fantasy fighting game.
Yeah, I never had a PSP.
Premise
Well,
It's from all their respective universes and all have their memories, like,
yeah, see,
because there's like, I forget the god of the day, but there's like a goddess of light and a god of darkness named Chaos that are like at war with each other. And so they like, the goddess of light,
pulls heroes in.
and then Chaos pulls a bunch of villains in.
Ooh, that sounds cool shit. So is it like a fighting game, basically?
Yeah. And,
Like a Street Fighter game?
it's more of like, it's more similar to like the 3D Dragon Ball fighting games. I don't know if you ever play any of them, like
No.
Tenkaichi or like Raging Blast or any of those.
I didn't see how those were any different though from the commercials. Or from the trailers or whatever. I don't really know much about fighting games.
Some genre that Obsidian is called an arena fighter. It's like 3D, and you can like, the place where you're fighting is like a huge arena, and you can like essentially like fly around it super fast. Like the games that popularized the arena fighter genre were like all the Dragon Ball and Naruto fighting games on PS2.
Yeah.
And they're honestly like really fucking bad. I kind of hate that genre. But it is kind of clarifying because I love Final Fantasy so much. Like the like Naruto and Dragon Ball equivalents of that are really bad. Like not fun to play at all. Like also not even remotely relevant for competitive play.
So it's
But anyway.
kind of like just a single player game.
They're basically like fan service games, like they're kind of like not really, like they are multiplayer, but they're not really meant to be like a competitive fighting game. Like something like Street Fighter, they kind of just exist for like super hardcore fans of the series. It's just kind of a game where they can like fuck around and play as their favorite character, you know? Like if I had like a disappointment or something, I'm like, oh, pull out my PSP in the waiting room and
Yeah.
like beat Sylvia's test and remove it, you know?
Yeah. But how would you do multiplayer on the PSP?
Like someone else
Oh, so they had like kind of like Bluetooth.
yeah. Like the premise of the city was that there's like a Final Fantasy universe, and before that, there was kind of was, I believe, the first confirmed that there's a universe in Final Fantasy was a there's a character named Gilgamesh.
Yeah.
Which, that's a cool thing that I'll never forgive 15 for is the
But
complete bastardization of Gilgamesh as a character.
He's a summon though. A lot of the summons are in the game.
So in 5, Gilgamesh is the main villain Exodus. Gilgamesh is like his right-hand man, basically.
Yeah.
And, but he's kind of like the comic relief villain, though, like subbed and everything.
Yeah.
He's always like fucking up all of Exodus' plans. Or like
Really?
And like in the final dungeon, he's like, he like shows up to basically like
As a summon, or is it like a character, or just as someone that comes in?
someone that comes in, like in a cutscene, like shows up to save you, and then Gilgamesh or Nexus finally like sits up tight and
Oh, and that's how he becomes a summon. I thought he could be summoned in the other games.
No, 8's the only one that he's a summon in.
Oh, I didn't know
And
that.
even he kind of works differently than the other GFs, because in
Yeah, doesn't he have like a horse and something that he rides in on?
well, that's Odin.
Oh,
And so
okay.
if you do the side quest to get Odin, Odin can just randomly, unlike the other GFs where you manually summon them, Odin
Yeah.
just always has a chance to randomly show up at the start of a battle and just instant kill whatever enemy it is. But if you do the side quest to get Odin before disc 3, I think it's either disc 3 or disc 4, whichever, there's one disc.
Oh yeah, he comes in and fucks up Edia.
No, I mean, I guess if you're playing the remaster, it's not discs anymore, but you get to the point where you fight Sniper at,
Oh, that's it.
when you fight Sniper at, that bar, I think is where it is. If you've got those before that point, those always show up in that fight, and Sniper kills him.
Oh, that's right.
That shows up and replaces him.
So that's the only way to get Gilgamesh. Oh, so is that? Yeah.
He has 4 arms, so in each
Yeah.
arm he has a weapon that belongs to like a different, like, famous Final Fantasy character.
Is one of them like clouds?
Or it's like he has a bunch of the ones from the classic games, like the Excalibur and like shit like that. But then when he shows up in 12, he has like cloud swords and like Titus' sword and Sephiroth's
Oh,
sword.
hell yeah. That's fucking awesome.
And he's an optional boss in 12 actually. He's like one of the odds.
Why? Really? Why would somebody want him hunting? Even though he has the potential to be ridiculously powerful. Yeah. Yeah, but he's goofy as shit.
Yeah. And in 15, they made it so, like, the final boss of the Gladiola DLC, and Gladiola is like, that he's supposed to be the person's bodyguard, and, like, he comes from, like, a whole line of people that have, like, always been their bodyguards or whatever.
Yeah.
And so in his DLC, he has to go to this, like, tomb and do this trial to, like, prove this basically. And the person that, like, gives the trial is Gilgamesh. And I think this one is not the same Gilgamesh from the other games. I think they just, like, used the name in 15. But I think it's super fucking lame because he's just like, super, like, edgy, like, samurai type dude. And I'm just like, this is so dumb, dude.
And that's not how well, isn't he kind of normally like a samurai dude with all the swords?
Oh yeah, but I mean, like, his personality, he's just, like, super, like,
Oh.
like, edgy.
Okay, so he's...
And I'm just, that's why I call it a bastardization, because I'm just like, this is, like, not at all what the character is supposed to be. He's supposed to be, like, a big goofball.
Yeah.
And they just, like, made him, like, this edge lord, because they just thought that that's what 15 was, what everyone wanted it to be, I guess. I don't know.
That kind of sucks. Sometimes fan service can, like, go in the incredibly wrong way. Yeah, is he? Because, yeah, I was gonna say, it seems like he would be an important character in that. Like, maybe even the cause. Like, he's calling them together to try to get him home. Although I know you said there were a god of light and dark that were fighting and brought in an army and they were fighting. Which I never got that about gods. Like, you hear stories of all kinds of gods, even the Christian God, which they say that if the Christian God wanted to, he could completely eradicate and erase the devil like he's fucking Zeno from Dragon Ball. And it's like, well then why does he need armies of angels, and why does Satan need armies of demons to be so damn strong? And why are they gonna fight? Why wouldn't God just erase him? None of it makes any sense. And that's the whole reason the devil is after your soul, because he wants you to be in his army at the end of Armageddon. I mean, in video games, it's fine, because they're video games.
What's kind of funny is in, I forget which one it is. I haven't played it, but I was reading about this, or like a YouTube video I watched on it or something, but in the Shin Megami Tensei series, I guess there's like one of the games where like the Christian god is like an optional super boss.
Oh, that's cool.
The Persona series is a spin-off of Shin Megami Tensei.
Really?
It's kind of ironic because Persona now is like way more popular. It's probably Atlas' like flagship series at this point.
Didn't a new one just come out? Like, or a remake? Like Persona 5 or something?
Oh, they just came out with like a Persona 5 gacha game, and it's been getting like really bad
Oh,
reviews.
it's a gotcha game, like, where, is a gotcha game where you, like, pay to get, like, chests or something, and you get certain items from them or whatever?
Well, usually it's like a lot of the popular ones are like really basic RPGs where you get a random character and
Oh.
you can like
But
anyway,
gotcha games are like, I didn't realize that was a gotcha game.
Yeah.
Because obviously he didn't pay for anything.
Yeah, like you don't have to spend money on them, but they just like entice you to in like super predatory ways. Because it's like if you, it's like oh, like
you want this girl with her titties out?
Like some money to maybe get a better one.
Yeah.
And but yeah, I was watching this one streamer I liked the other day. She was playing fucking I don't remember what game she was playing, but she was talking about Uma Musume, and she was like, she's like, yeah, I downloaded that game and I spent some money on it, and I was so mad that I let myself spend money on it that I uninstalled it.
Oh man, so the money was wasted. Hopefully she uninstalled it fast enough she could get her money back. Actually, I doubt they let you do that. If you spent, it's probably like near impossible to get your money back.
Yeah, I don't think so. She was like, if I uninstall it, I can't spend any more money on it.
How could you not have that? I don't know. I've never been a gambler, but I know gambling is a super hardcore addiction. So, I understand. But I don't at the same time. Like, I would never.
Yeah.
In fact,
a bunch of friends that are like really into sports betting, and I'm just like, dude, I just don't.
oh, that's the worst, dude. In fact, I remember your brother took me to, he took me to, Paris or something. Because, like, we were all high one night, and he, like, I guess wanted to go gambling, and I'm like, dude, I don't have the money for that. And I think he misunderstood and thought that I didn't have any money. And he's like, well, I'll give you some money. And I'm like, no, I mean, if I had money, I wouldn't spend it on gambling. I would, you know, if I would spend it on anything, it'd be dope. And I'm not proud of that, but, you know, that's why I would never gamble. And if I did gamble, anytime I ever did try to gamble, it made my heart race like I was doing meth. Which makes sense because it releases the same chemicals that meth releases. It releases endorphins like crazy. So, I hated gambling. And even if I won, I didn't like it, dude. It's like just the act of it. It is like, and when I win it, it's like I don't feel like I deserve the money. And the only thing I'll gamble at is poker, because that's, unless you cheat or have someone counting cards or cheating, poker is a game of skill. as much as it's a game of luck. That's the only thing I would. It's you're gambling with other people. You're not gambling with the house. And the house will never lose. And so that's why I don't get why people even try to gamble. It's like playing the lottery. I don't do that either. I don't buy scratcher tickets. And meth heads are really bad about this. They buy, like, they'll buy scratcher tickets. Sometimes they'll buy 5 or 10 at a time and scratch them all off at the counter of the gas station. And I just am like behind them in line, like, hey, would you move over so I can fucking get my stuff? You fucking lunatic. But I think when I see that, I think like if you're gonna sit there at the register and scratch it off, why don't you just have them read the ticket to see if it wins? What I mean, because they can do that. They can just take it out and scan it and see if it wins.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Because there are people that would have like black fingers, like they smoked like crazy because they would sit there and rub all day long on scratcher tickets. And these people were buying like $5, $20 scratcher tickets, thinking they were going to win $10,000. That's never, ever going to happen except for maybe a few people here and there. It's like the lottery. The lottery is the biggest scam. You know Neil deGrasse Tyson?
Yeah.
He says I don't know if he really believes this, but he says that he believes that there is a commission, the lottery commission, that pays schools not to teach statistics, because if they taught statistics in school, nobody would grow up and play the library or the lottery. But I don't believe that. I think people know the statistics and they think it's only this much money and I could win this much money. Even if I hit the Powerball, I could get generational money. It's like, you know, it's like those sweepstakes that you used to mail in money and then they'd say you won, and then if you want to win bigger, you gotta mail in more money to get to the next round, and you'd always win until it got to the final round. So you never ended up getting money, and you spend it up with all your fucking money. And you'd always see them going on commercials, going to people with giant checks for like $10,000, $20,000, $1 million. And you know, none of that is even real probably. And even if it is, the taxes on that kind of stuff is at least like 50 to 60%. Because I don't think Publishers Clearinghouse, you can take it in payments, in installments like the lottery. And that's the crazy thing, is nobody takes the lottery in installments. That blows my mind. If I won the lottery and you're telling me that I could have, you know, even $1,000 a month for the rest of my life, I would take that over $1 million. Well, maybe not. Let me think. Because that would mean I would have to live 1,000 months to get $1 million. But, and what is that? That's 10 years? Or that's 100 years? So yeah, I'd probably, like take the money, but it's not 1,000, dude. It's like multiple tens of thousands of dollars a month, you know. And yes, you probably won't live to see all that money, but it's well recorded that people that win the lottery lose all their money within a year or two. Which I don't know how you could do that, dude. I don't even know what I would do with $1 million. I'd buy an amazing PC. I'd pay off this house. I might buy my own house. I probably wouldn't unless I got a girlfriend or something. I'd pay off everybody in my family's house. I'd buy everybody like a gaming PC or whatever they wanted like that in my family. What's the matter, baby boy? You want a toothbrush? Yeah? Oh yeah, okay. You can get a toothbrush. I never gave her the toothbrush today, so she's tripping out. Oh, she's spinning in circles. Yeah, you want your toothbrush? Yeah, you spinning in circles, you silly girl. Oh man, I love my how are you? How is Django and Braxton? I know Django's here something. He's gotta be like 12 or 14. That makes sense. They're dirty too, so they get infections real bad.
Yeah, they like gave him a pretty bad wound on his back, and like he was like limping for a while. Yeah, they go to the different prescriptions for him.
Did he have to get a rabies shot? Or he probably already had one, didn't he? But do they give another one for prophylactically, just in case?
Maybe, I'm not sure. Because Dave was the one that brought it, so I don't know.
I'm glad he's okay. Because Dave seems to really like Jack. I don't know, Jack seems to kind of be a little bit of a dick, but he's a cool dog. Yeah. Oh shit. Hi, Zane. How you doing? I've been talking to my cousin. Yeah, man, I stream a lot. I streamed a long time for a lot. I hope you're doing well. How are you doing? Sorry, more people are coming into my chat now. That's good, man. You can't oh, you can understand. I've got a Discord if you want to become part of the community, so you know when I'm screaming. I didn't read what the thing told me to do. What am I supposed to do with these little dudes?
You have to learn that.
Oh. Good call, bro. Now fuck him up. I should have figured that out. You can steal stuff from enemies and then sometimes get it back from them when they die. What? It just disappeared and went back on me. Discord? I have a Discord if... Wait, did I say that? Oh, what's my Discord? Okay, I don't know. Is it the Citizen? I think it's the Citizen.
Yeah.
That's yours. I'll invite you, my friend. Wait, are you of age? Are you 18 or older? Because I've had a problem with kids in my... I can't have kids in my Discord. I had to kick one out the other day and I felt really bad about it. Okay, cool. Because she seemed like she had problems making friends and she was really sweet, really nice to me. But then she was like, yeah, I'm almost 15. And I'm like, how'd you even get on my stream? Like, my stream's set up for 18 plus. I felt really bad, but I was like, I'm not gonna kick you out. We're not doing anything inappropriate. But then I thought about it and I was like, you know what? I do get into inappropriate stuff sometimes, so just because we're not being inappropriate right now, it's not an appropriate place for you to be. And maybe one day you'll understand that, but I had to do it. It's just not right. And I told her, and I was like, and just for your information, if you have any other friends that are 37 years old and want you to be, they want you to be their friend, you should run.
Yeah.
I do mention it in my bio. Okay, let's go to Discord. Add friend. Username. Irazani. Yeah, I'm trying to grow my channel organically. People have been trying to sell me subs. One dude tried to sell me 16 subs for $200. And I'm like, bro, I'm not paying you $200 for 16 bots. He's like, these are real subs. And I'm like, yeah, I bet I get a lot of engagement from them. And I was Like, dude, I ain't paying you for nothing, dude. And I said, besides, all that does is hurt the community. Buying subs hurts the community. And he goes, alright, you broke ass N-word. And I was like, yeah, I'm the one sitting here playing a brand new Switch 2 in a brand new game. You're calling me a broke ass N-word. Yeah, and he was saying 50 subs. I thought he was a bigger streamer and he was gonna shout me out to his audience. That's kind of how he made it sound. Did I tell you about this, Jake?
I don't think so.
Yeah, man. And so the dude was like, so what are you gonna do for me? And I'm like, what do you mean? Like, I thought you liked my content. I was still in the, I was still in the name didn't work. Oh, is that an L, not an I? That makes more sense. Okay, I sent you a friend request. Yeah, 16 subs because that's how many away I was from 50. And he was like, so what are you gonna do for your 50 sub giveaway? And I was like, I don't know, 50 subs isn't enough to make money off of, so it's not like I can, I don't know, maybe I'll give somebody I've got a Starbucks gift card that I haven't used for 20 bucks. I'll give that out because I don't go to Starbucks. And it's a 50 sub like milestone. Come on, what do you expect? And then I was like, you know what, dude? You do it straight up tonight. You get me 50 subs tonight. I will give away a Nintendo Switch. And not an OLED, but a regular one. Because I've got two. So and one's broken up. The screen's kind of cracked. But it really just needs a new screen protector. And I was like, I'll do that. I'll give away to somebody. And he's like, no. I mean, what are you gonna do for me? And I was like, what do you mean, what am I gonna do for you? Are you asking me to pay you? And he goes, or I was like, I said, are you asking me to buy subs from you? And he goes, I'm not selling shit. I ain't trying to get in trouble. But it's $200. And so I was like, no, dude, all that does is hurt the community. I'm not doing that. That's why he called me a broke ass N-word. And I said, yeah, I'm playing a brand new Switch 2. And you're just like, whatever, dude. So, I just, I reported him for selling, users, because I wouldn't have reported him if he didn't call me a slur.
Yeah.
If he hadn't have gone there, I wouldn't have gave a shit. But I didn't block him or delete him as a friend because I wanted to, well, I didn't block him or anything because I wanted to read the the notes because you can tell I slowly realized what's going on, and it was really funny. Like how I burned them, and when I went back to read it to show someone, it was all gone. All of his messages, his name, I couldn't look him up. I think they straight banned him immediately, like after I reported him, because they take that seriously.
Yeah.
And then another guy tried, like the next day, he tried to sell me a course for $250 on how to learn how to grow my channel. And when when I saw that, I was like, dude, I'm not paying you a single penny for something that I can get free off of Google or ChatGPT. That's ridiculous. And he's like, okay, I get it. You can't afford it at the time, but we can make a deal, a payment plan. I said, dude, I can afford it. I'm not doing it. That's ridiculous, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. How to learn, like, come on, man. I was like, if I can't grow my channel organically, that is what it is. Not everybody can be a YouTube millionaire. That's not how it works. If everybody was a YouTube millionaire, they just wouldn't have would go down, it just wouldn't work out. That's why they're so strict, especially with especially with, like, now they've gotten super strict with their ads. And with my channel being 18 plus and having like graphic stuff, me smoking weed, stuff like that, if I got to where I could make money off of it, I'd stop doing that and I'd stop cursing and stuff. But I mean, right now I'm just having fun with friends and meeting new people.
Yeah, I don't think even if you got big, I don't think you have to stop cursing. Like really popular people like Critical fucking curse on stream all the time.
Yeah, that's true, but I think Critical gets away with it because of his popularity. Like, and it's really like certain words like cunt or fuck, like you can't say those words multiple times. You get a couple of those a stream, maybe one. But you can say ass and probably even shit and tits, you know, and dick. But like the big ones like fuck or cunt, they really frown upon. Even bitch, I think they starting to frown upon.
Oh yeah, I think it's like banned on Twitch now or something.
Yeah.
There's like some really weird words that are banned on Twitch.
Yeah, they banned cracker on Twitch, like as if you can be racist against white people and it matters. Like, you can be racist against white people, and it's just as wrong as being racist against black people, but it doesn't carry the same weight. Because you can call me, I've heard some funny ones, dude, like, not just like cracker and normal ones. There was one that was, it wasn't Snow Bunny. It was like,
that's not really a slur, that's more of like a porn thing.
yeah, like Snowman or something like that. It wasn't, it was way funnier than that, but I can't remember it. But yeah, dude, but it was even funnier than Snowman. Like, Snowman's not even that funny. God, dude, it was like Snowpecker or something. I don't know, because Peckerwood is one. Oh, no, is that a slur for not white people? I thought that was a slur for white people. Yeah. But old people are racist too. I don't know, dude. It was like it was Snow something, and it was hilarious. It made me laugh my ass off. And
It was meant to be. It is supposed to be a slur for white people.
what is it? Oh, Peckerwood.
Yeah. The word peckerwood originated as an African American slang term for woodpecker in the 1800s, but by the early 1900s began to be applied as a racial epithet against white people, with a meaning similar to the term white trash.
Okay. Yeah, I'd be more offended if someone called me white trash, honestly. Because that's not racist, that's classist. But, and like, I've never been oppressed for my race, so it's kind of impossible to offend a white person for being racist against them. But it does open up the gates for you to say racist things back. Although I wouldn't do it anymore. I did when I was a kid and black people were racist to me, but I grew out of that. I grew out of that like when I was in high school. If you're trying to play the game, Lyrazine, you have to type in !Pokestart. And it'll get you set up. And then once you catch 6 Pokemon, you can battle other people. And then it gives you a little Pokedex at the bottom of your Twitch screen. It's really cool. Let's see if I got your, hey, I got your thing. I'll invite you to my thing, my server.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna go take my nighttime gummy.
Right
I
on.
don't want to bring you out there with me because Dave might be asleep.
Oh, okay, I got you. Alright, if you want, you can join my, you can join my server, and a lot of times I'll post there if I'm going live. I'm trying to do it more now. He has returned. Ganon has returned. And that's a crazy thing. And it's not Ganondorf. The whole time, it's Ganon that came back. And I think this is because this is the dead hero time. which I didn't understand when I was a kid. Is that true, Jacob? Because in this game, it's not Ganondorf, it's Ganon, just straight up Ganon. Is that because this is the Dead Hero timeline and you never killed Ganon?
No, this is the timeline in which the hero never showed up because...
Okay. So it's the one where Zelda puts you back as a kid, and it never happened.
Created this third timeline. Because that's why, if you remember from the cutscene at the beginning, they talk about how Ganon took over and ravaged Hyrule.
Yeah.
And nobody showed up to do anything about it. The gods just flooded the world.
Yeah. In that case, we must make haste. Koroks, little children of the woods, this traveler is not your enemy. Let your hearts be at ease and show yourselves. Sorry, I was reading the thing. You playing the Donkey Kong game?
Back when this game I didn't press A fast enough to my monitor went back to my PC, my other Monday. But yeah, even back when this game came out though, that was like mostly a fan theory. It wasn't confirmed because they didn't come out with the official Zelda timeline until like...
It was like till Breath of the Wild almost, right?
No, it was before that. It was after Skyward Sword. Was when they finally came out with it.
Well, yeah, that's the in between. That's the game before Breath of the Wild.
Yeah, it was. Well, A Link Between Worlds was after Skyward Sword. Actually.
Oh.
It was on 3DS.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. That was a good game, man. It was like a sequel to Link to the Past.
Yeah. Well, it's weird. So, like, I think A Link Between Worlds in the timeline is supposed to be after the Oracle games. Because it's not the same Link as A Link to the Past, but it's the same world map.
Yeah.
At least until you get to Lorule.
Which is the same with, God, not Tears of the Kingdom, Echoes of Wisdom. You haven't played that, have you, yet?
Barely. I do have it, but I just finished the tutorial.
Because it's basically the same map.
The Kingdom, which I also still haven't finished.
Really?
Yeah. But right now I'm just, they did get a Switch 2 upgrade for all of the Zelda games, so, which is pretty cool. I thought they only did, Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, but they also did updates for, Link's Awakening Remake and Echoes of Wisdom, which I'm really happy about, because the Link's Awakening Remake had, like, really bad frame rate issues. Now I can play it at a good frame rate.
Are you talking about the one on the emulator, or did they remake it?
No, there's like a full-on Link's Awakening remake on Switch.
Oh, nice.
It's like a pretty good game. Everybody played it.
I did?
That's all, I guess, man. But yeah, because it's the same art style as Echoes of Wisdom. Pretty sure they use the same engine for it.
I don't have it. So maybe I played it at your house? I know I played the 3DS version, or maybe it was DS.
I think it's on
Link's Awakening?
Yeah.
Oh, wait. Link's Awakening was the second Zelda game.
No, it was the
Fourth?
Yeah. It was on the original Game Boy.
Oh my god, you're right. The one with the windfish.
Yeah.
That game was so good. Yeah, I didn't get that. I should. I'm out of weed, man. Oh, I got some.
I like this series. I haven't really seen that many of them.
That's crazy, dude.
The only stuff, like, well, I mean, I read quite like a handful of them, but the sort of games I've beaten are Link's Awakening,
Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask.
haven't beaten Majora's Mask yet.
What?
Yeah. Well, I've never played it all the way through, but I remember one time you left your copy at my house, and I loaded up your computer and read it just to find
That's hilarious, dude. Did I give it to you, actually? Because I remember at one point when I was doing drugs, I got rid of all my games. And...
No, this was pretty
okay.
I think you, like, legitimately just forgot that you left it in my N64 when you spent the night at my house.
Yeah. And that's why I sold you my anime for so cheap, because I knew that I wouldn't get any more than that from vintage stock, and I'd rather you have it. And you also promised to give it back if I ever bought it back. And I would buy it back if you wanted me to, but I don't really want it, because I have Crunchyroll now.
Yeah. But yeah, so the one thing that I've played like 75% of Majora's Mask. I've never done the Stone Tower or Temple. That's the only thing I've never done.
Dude, that one, it was scary.
I loaded up completed save to read the final boss with the Fierce Deity Mask.
Yeah, because I got the Fierce Deity, because I had the guidebook. So I got the Fierce Deity's Mask. In fact, I didn't beat Majora's Mask without the Fierce Deity's Mask for a long time. I was too scared. When I was a little kid, those games fucking scared me.
Yeah, same. Honestly, I remember when Frankie and me ran into Ocarina of Time, I was like too scared to keep playing once I got inside the Great Deku Tree.
Yeah, the Great Deku Tree scared me.
I would only watch Frankie play it.
But the well might have even been scarier than the Shadow Temple. And the Spirit Temple was pretty spooky too. Therazine, did you not want to play the Pokemon game?
Yeah, what else? What are the other games that I beat? I beat Skyward Sword.
Wind Waker has possibly one of the best endings of any Zelda.
Yeah.
You beat Breath of the Wild, right?
Yeah, I beat Breath of the Wild. I beat
Four Swords?
Yeah,
By yourself or with other people?
by myself, because you could play the 3DS version.
Yeah, that's what I did too. Dude, that blows my mind that you beat Four Swords, but you haven't beat like Majora's Mask or Tears of the Kingdom or any of the way more famous ones. In fact,
Yeah.
Four Swords is pretty universally hated.
Four Swords is really short, though. Like, I'm
Yeah.
pretty sure I beat that game in one sitting.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, with one person it's pretty easy. But Four Swords was, I thought it was a good game. I don't know why people hate it so much. See, here's how you normally play it. Like, if you don't know if you have it, you type exclamation mark before you do anything, and then you do poke check. I think I have like 8 Parises, so I know I've got it. And then you do exclamation mark poke catch to get it already escaped. Oh, I didn't even try. And you can use different balls. You can use, I always use either Pokeballs or Ultra Balls, but then there's lots of other different types of Pokeballs. But you have to do you have to do exclamation mark POKESTART, and it'll tell you how to play the game. It's free, by the way.
I guess now that I say it out loud, I probably have beaten about half of Zelda games. Probably more than
Did you? Because I never even played. Well, I did play on GameCube, the one that was supposed to come out on GameCube, but they held it off until the Wii. Twilight Princess.
They released the GameCube and Wii version came out at the same time. They actually did
Yeah.
a similar thing.
They had to,
Yeah.
because they sold, they
Wii U and at the same time.
they sold, because it was supposed to come out for the GameCube, it wasn't long after Wind Waker, because I think the Wind Waker had such a huge success that it was like maybe a year after that. I remember Blockbuster was selling pre-orders. And that was like in an era where pre-orders were very uncommon, at least to my knowledge. Because like GameStops didn't really exist back then. Babbage's did, which turned into GameStop, but it wasn't a game store. It had some games, but it was more anime and figurines and Japanese culture store, kinda, you know? You remember Babbage's?
Yeah.
I fucking loved that store.
I remember the first game I ever pre-ordered was from that GameStop, and it was Super Mario the Sunny
The one that used to be Babbage's
Yeah.
in Independence Mall. Yeah, dude, I remember every time I made $100, I would beg my mom to take me to Babbage's so I could buy a new season of Ranma 1/2. And the fucked up thing is I never watched the last season I got because I got into drugs and it took up all my time.
That reminds me that they just came out with a remake of Ranma 1/2 like last year.
Really?
Yeah.
Dude, Ranma 1/2 was a good anime. It was a good slice of life mixed with a shonen.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I actually like Ranma 1/2. As far as like Mikio Takahashi series.
Well, what else has Rumiko Takahashi made?
She's done quite a few other ones, but I've never seen any of them. There's they remade another one of her series before Ranma 1/2. I forget the name of it, but it's the one with the girl's mom.
Oh, yeah. That one was supposed to be, that one was super popular.
Yeah, they remade that one a couple years
I
back.
should watch that.
And then she has another series that I don't know if it ever got an anime, but I have a random book on the manga called, I think it's My Santika, and it's more of like a dramatic romance type of series, I think.
For a long time, I thought she made Sailor Moon, and I thought she was married to Akira Toriyama. But that's someone else.
The Sailor Moon author is married to the creator of the author of Yu Yu Hakusho and Hunter x Hunter.
Yeah, I recently found that out. But
a lot of people like speculate that if he dies before he finishes Hunter x Hunter, that it's going to
well, Hunter x Hunter. Oh no, that's Demon Slayer. I think it's about to have a movie come out, and it makes me want to watch it. Huh?
It's actually, the Demon Slayer manga is really short. It's only like 200 something chapters.
Really? So it's like, what, like 5 books?
I have all the chapters on. I have a subscription to the Shonen Jump app.
Yeah,
I just
because
read all the chapters there.
a chapter is not a one release. One release is, like a chapter is like a saga, right?
No, it's like 20 pages or so.
Oh, so it is like one release in the Shonen Jump.
Yeah. So like for example, like One Piece comes out with like a new chapter like either every week or something every other week.
Yeah, really?
Yeah.
That must be how they got so goddamn many.
Yeah, it's crazy because
I mean, it started in 1999, so it's like 26 years old, I guess. Yeah.
Usually, series like that, like, take hiatus like pretty often. I think the longest hiatus that's been taken is maybe like a month or two, and it was pretty recently. It was so even to see the live action like these. And I think that's why it actually ended up being so good. Because, you know, most of these live action anime adaptations are complete garbage. But they wanted to do live action like these, so it was like, yeah, they let you do anything so you can do it.
I think Lyrazine left the chat. Whatever. It's probably because it's too late. It's getting really late. Oh.
Yeah. That series got so popular because I've seen the anime and like it's decent. The story is like pretty generic, but the animation is insane. And I think that's how it got so popular because I tried reading ahead in the manga and it was just like super shit.
You mean Hunter x Hunter?
No, Demon Slayer.
Oh, really?
Like top 3 mangas of all time for me. That series is fucking amazing.
Yeah,
My top are probably like third season Hunter x Hunter.
I really need to get into Hunter x Hunter. I saw the beginning of it and I got really into it, but I didn't really have any way to watch it at the time. I was still kind of in my drug phase. And now it's got like so many more.
Yeah, well, the anime is probably not going to get anytime soon. So you're kind of it's been
Demon Slayer looks really good though.
because there's like some white stuff made of stuff in the manga that hasn't been animated yet. The creator has like a lot of health issues, so he takes pretty frequent breaks.
Yeah.
Like he came out with like 3 chapters last year, and that was like the first
Damn.
he's done it.
Damn, dude. Were they long chapters or were they the typical like 10, 15 pages of panels?
They're pretty decently well-edited. But also, I actually got out of like what they do. So like I had a lot to read, and I read the whole thing from the beginning too. So I just wanted to see if there's anything different from the anime, and also just kind of get a little bit of a refresher because it's been a couple years since I watched. But yeah, Hunter x Hunter is one of the best games. I would highly recommend either watching or reading. It's really good, and once you watch it, you can read stuff that hasn't been animated.
I've seen Ethan from H3 say that's one that might be his favorite anime. Hunter x Hunter.
Yeah, it's pretty highly regarded by a lot of people, and rightly so, because it's really fucking good.
Yeah, and it's got a great inventive story. In fact, there's one that I watched one time. I don't remember. It might have been on a pirating website. 'Cause I don't know where the hell I heard of it from. Or I never heard of it from anywhere. But it was like the main character was like Alibaba. And it was an Aladdin kind of anime, although it wasn't based on like the Disney type Aladdin. He was a treasure hunter, and there were these things that were built that were towers, and it was said that if you could reach the top of the tower, you would get basically everybody had their own version of what they thought the treasure was, but it was basically like the Fountain of Youth or something amazing like that, and you could become basically a god. but I never got to finish it because it wasn't finished at the time I was watching it.
It's never getting finished.
Oh wait, you know of it?
Yeah, it's called Magi.
Magi, yeah, that's it. What do you mean it's never getting finished?
Because so it got 2 seasons.
Yeah.
And I really liked it too. But apparently, I haven't read it myself, so this isn't my opinion, but a lot of people said that after where season 2 ended, the manga went like way downhill. And was not very good. And so I think the combination of that and like it just wasn't very popular as an anime. I don't think it's ever getting a 3rd season. They did do a prequel.
It wasn't popular as an anime?
It was like kinda popular, but not like.
Because I somehow heard of it.
If you compare it to like probably the newer shows that are really popular now, which are like Demon Slayer, Jujutsu Kaisen, Chainsaw Man, Dandadan, stuff like that. Like Magi was nowhere near the level of popularity of any of those. My Hero Academia.
Yeah, that's true. They keep talking about Dan to Dan. They call it Dan to Dan, not Don to Don. But and they keep saying it because there's a guy on there named Dan. But they talk about Dan to Dan a lot on there, and they like it. And Dan hasn't read it, but his girlfriend reads it. But they say it's like a really good show. The ones that have seen it.
I actually just read the new chapter that came out yesterday. I'm pretty sure it's pronounced Dandadan because there's no the sound doesn't exist in the Japanese language. So if there's ever an A in a word, it's always going to make an sound.
Yeah.
But Dandadan could be from another language because they mention that it has like Buddhist roots.
Yeah. And also, just because it's Japanese, not every manga is Japanese people. Like, there's somebody, I think it might have been H3 that was talking about it. Like, Luffy is Brazilian. All the people of that show are, which is weird because there's like no Brazil in One Piece. It's just the Grand Line. What I do this?
In the One Piece manga, they used to do at the end of every chapter, they would do like a Q&A thing where readers could send their questions into Oda and he would answer them. And I don't remember what the question was exactly, but they were like asking about, I think they were asking about the race of like one of the crew members, and Oda was like, well, he was like, One Piece technically takes place in a fictional world,
Yeah.
but if these characters existed in our world, here's what race they would be.
Okay.
It was like,
Because they're all from different parts of their world.
yeah, like Luffy would be Brazilian, Zoro would be Japanese, Nami would be Swedish, Sanji would be French,
Yeah.
Chopper would be Canadian.
Really?
That's
cute.
I forget what he said. Robin
Yep.
would be, and that would be for,
No, wait, who would be? Wait, who'd you say would be?
I forget who he said Robin, like what?
Yeah, Robin was something like Mayan,
Well, I know
or...
Robin was supposed to be based on Uma Thurman.
Was it?
Yeah, because a lot of Oda's characters in One Piece are based on like real life celebrities.
That's cool.
Robin's supposed to be based on Uma Thurman's character from Pulp Fiction.
They should have dialed back her chest quite a bit.
Yeah. Well, Oda definitely has a type.
Yeah, apparently, man. I mean, they get like bigger over the years.
I guess he like married a like super fucking insane fat Nami cosplayer.
Really?
Yeah.
I imagine for both of them that's like a dream come true.
Yeah.
The Nami player gets to marry Oda, and Oda gets to marry Nami.
Oh, yeah. I think he said Usopp would be African.
Yeah.
And then I think that he made that before Brook and Jinbei joined the crew, so he didn't have ethnicities for them, but it's like, it'd be kind of hard to do that anyway, because Brook's a skeleton and Jinbei's a
Yeah.
But I mean, I guess he's a Chopper would be Canadian and Chopper's a Ranger.
Yeah, and they could be like, and that's maybe what Robin was like Atlantean or something like that.
Well, she was from O'Hara, the island that got destroyed by the government.
Whoa,
The,
that's a real thing? Or in the show?
in the show.
Yeah. And that's why she's looking for the, what are the not the Sylph Stones, or...
Fuck, I can't think of what they're called right now. Poneglyphs.
Poneglyphs. She's looking for those. Because she's a historian.
I don't remember the entire gist of it, but the theory was basically that Robin is the One Piece.
I don't believe that.
Yeah, probably not,
Oh, I hit the wrong button.
but Oda did come out because there was like such a meme for a while where everybody was like, the One Piece is gonna be the friends we made along the way.
That
And
would be
after
so
a while,
stupid.
Oda came along and he was like, no, there's the One Piece is actually a real thing.
It's good. That's even cooler. Because, I mean, like, the One Piece could have been the knowledge of the poneglyphs. Bringing the poneglyphs all together, basically. And that would have fulfilled Robin's dream, too. But having it be a thing is super cool. And did I tell you the theory that I heard about it? And I also think I heard this on H3, is that every single character will get their dream by the end of the series, by the Grand Line disappearing or being sunk into the ocean. Like, if the One Piece and like had this immense power and Luffy used it, then that means that possibly it could do something as powerful as destroy the entire Grand Line, or have some magic over the waters of the world, because their world is basically like Wind Waker, you know?
Yeah.
And the Grand Line surrounds the entire ocean. It's the thing that separates it. It's the thing that the Marines are from, basically, aren't they? Um,
Are they from the Grand? I mean, I think some of them are from the Grand Line, but
well, I think that's where like the base is, or some of the bases are.
maybe. I don't
And they
remember exactly.
control the only place, one of the only places that you can go through to the Grand Line.
Yeah. That just reminded me that there wasn't a new chapter this week, and I'm like, fuck, I want to know what happens in the next chapter, because the last one was pretty crazy.
That sucks, because I haven't, like, read any of it.
Yeah. I read it, because when I started to get into it, I tried to start watching it, but the anime is just so slow. And, like, it doesn't even have that much filler. They just, like, reuse a bunch of still frames to make the episodes more drawn out. So I decided to just read it and get caught up, because I was like, I'm never gonna fucking take like years to watch all the anime.
Dude, yeah, it took me a full year to watch the almost over 800 episodes. So I never got to the part where he got Gear 5 or the part where he beat Koga, the dragon guy. Kaido.
Yeah, I got caught up on the manga in the middle of that arc.
Dude, it was
That's why
fantastic.
I had it big out.
It was a fantastic arc in One Piece. I did not like the. It's what? Oh yeah, I know. Oh. Yeah, some of the sagas have lasted a long time. Yeah, I know, it's pissing me off. Is it even possible? You don't have to. Oh, that bitch! That son of a bitch! You know what? Fuck you. Oh my god. It made me use a fairy. That, and I have stave states, man. Fuck that. That's embarrassing.
Oh yeah, I forgot that you could use save states on the if you're on the Switch online. I'm really happy that they're eventually even though it's not at launch, they confirmed that one of the games you use, they're gonna be putting on your Inspire one pass every game.
I might get that because it's like the only new game for it. Oh, hi. It's I want to hear. I want Arcalad, is it, or Skies of Arcadia? I want that. And Mario Sunshine. I already own Mario Sunshine, but I bet that's why they don't put it on here. Because they sell. And dude, they sell Mario Sunshine, Mario 64, and Super Mario Galaxy. Why don't they just make one that's Super Mario and Super Mario Galaxy 2? Or Super Mario Sunshine means those two. Why make Mario 64? Everyone uses the fucking one on the emulator for save states and it's easier. I don't even know why they would release it. I only bought it for Mario Sunshine, and I had never played Mario Galaxy before.
Galaxy is pretty sick, but Galaxy 2 is pretty much better in every way.
Really? Do they even have it on Switch? That's bullshit. That's why people pirate games. Because I could just get a Wii emulator. Yeah, and then it's okay, if you own the game, you can do it. Well, who the fuck didn't own Super Mario 64 who had a Nintendo 64? And how do you know what they owned and what they didn't own? But, if you want... Oh, I don't have it. Yeah, we're not doing anything with it. Yep. Nintendo is...
I'm happy they're finally putting Path of Radiance on Switch, because if you want to buy a physical copy of that on GameCube, it's $250
What? Oh, because it's a classic game now?
Yeah. And so it's like, okay, well, the only, like, reasonable way to play Path of Radiance is to fucking pirate it then.
Yep. And... Yeah. Oh, cool. I didn't know that at all.
Yeah. But there's a couple of missions to that, and one of them is Path of Radiance, Radiant Dawn, Radiant Dawn is a direct sequel to Path of Radiance, and it was on Wii, and it's also super rare, but not as much as Path of Radiance. I actually found a copy of Radiant Dawn at the half-price Books and Independence a while back.
That's weird, man. Like, Fire Emblem is really famous for being really good, but it just feels like, I'm going the wrong way. It feels like a lot of people have never played it. And it's like, just like me. Maybe it's only because I've never played it. But I've heard such amazing things about it. Like, it's comparable to Final Fantasy, basically.
I don't think it's comparable, but it's kind of different subgenre. It's like Final Fantasy Tactics, I would say.
Dude, I was such a dumbass kid and a bitch about it. I couldn't get good. I could not beat the first fight of that game, so I literally just threw it like a frisbee out of my yard as far as I could.
Yeah, I hated Tactics as a kid. I think it was because I didn't understand it. But now I love strategy RPGs now. They're like some of my favorite genre, or one of my favorite genres. And I think Fire Emblem is the reason for that, because I got so hooked on that series like several years ago that now it's probably one of my favorite game series.
One of the worst things is that what the fuck? The Fire Emblem part was or not Fire Emblem, the Final Fantasy Tactics card, I was probably like 12 years old or so when it happened, because it was about the same time I was playing Final Fantasy X. So I was 11 or 12 years old. I knew better than to just throw a fucking game like a frisbee and never, because I planned on never playing it again. That was stupid. I could have traded it in for an even worthless game, and I still, like, I was just, like, honestly, I was just pissed I couldn't figure it out. Because it just took too long for me to figure out. I never read it. I always assumed I would just inherently know how to play it like a regular Final Fantasy game, and I got my ass kicked every single time in the tutorial fight, basically. The first fight of the game.
If you're curious and want to try one of the Fire Emblem games, two of the Game Boy Advance ones are on Switch that you can just play with your online membership.
Yeah, I've seen those.
It's,
I have thought about it.
Fire Emblem is actually the 7th game.
It's just called Fire Emblem? It's called Fire Emblem?
Yeah, so the one that on the Game Boy Advance that is just called Fire Emblem and has no subtitles is actually the 7th game. And but the reason they just called it Fire Emblem in America is because it was the first one that came out here. So that's the big reason why not that many people have played Fire Emblem, because the first 6 games were never released outside of Japan. Well, and at least until they remade the first 3, but or first 2, I guess I should say, because even the 3 remake was Japan exclusive. But yeah, so that's kind of confusing if you look at the game on Game Boy Advance that's just called Fire Emblem. It's like, oh, this is the first one, right? And it's like, no, it's the 7th one actually.
Yeah.
But
First American one.
Yeah,
it's kind of like how the second Mario was supposed to be Doki Doki Panic or something, but I guess it turns out that that was actually always planned to be a Mario game. Japan had some event going on, and it like was the mascot of the event, and they paid Nintendo to make it about their event.
Yeah, that's what I heard too. Yeah, I heard the original story, and it was like, no,
but in America, it was the Mario game it was supposed to be.
Yeah, but the naming convention was still weird because they called it Super Mario Bros. 2 in America, but the actual Super Mario Bros. 2 was
the first one in Nintendo.
As the Lost Levels.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, so the Lost Levels is just Mario 2 in Japan.
It's honestly just kind of like a DLC to Mario. It's pretty much the same game.
Yeah, the big differences are like there's differences in the physics, like especially how the little bounce pad things work. And also
Bounce pad, like the springs. The springs.
Yeah, the spring things. The physics were never different in the Lost Levels. Instead of like bouncing you like, high, but you can still see your character in the Lost Levels, they just like bounce you like super high off screen, and you just like stay in the air for a while.
Oh, that's crazy, dude. It could lead to all kinds of secrets.
Yeah, and then the other big difference about the Lost Levels is that instead of it being 2-player, you can choose to play as Mario or Luigi. And he jumps higher and he has like less traction, so you can like slide off edges with him if you're not careful.
Yeah, I do remember that.
And also the last level was just like way fucking harder than Mario 1.
Yeah. But Mario 1 became like, I guess, like the first real challenge game or something that made it like huge, and there were competitions of people that could memorize the levels basically. And I didn't know that shit till I was like in my 20s. That people even could do that.
The Fire Emblem game that they have on the Game Boy Advance emulator is the one that's just called Fire Emblem. It's the actual name of that is Fire Emblem: The Blazing Blade. And then they also have Sacred Stones. And those are both pretty good ones to start with. I actually have a physical copy of Sacred Stones as well. That same half-price books that I got Radiant Dawn at, they also had Sacred Stones. And I was like, holy fuck, I hit the jackpot, I got 2 Fire games.
At a bookstore?
Yeah, because the
Nice.
half-price book also sells used games.
Wait, is that on the Plaza or is it in Independence?
They're all over, it's a franchise, they're all over the place.
Okay.
But I
'Cause
got
I've
these
been
at the
there.
one in Independence. What kind of sucked is they also had a
Oh no,
copy
Barnes
of,
and Noble is at the Plaza.
Yeah.
But they sell
they
shit
closed
like that too. I bought a season of King of the Hill, I think, there.
But yeah, it kind of sucked too, cause that half-price books also had a copy of Metroid Zero Mission on Game Boy Advance, the remake of Metroid 1. And I was like, man, I want to get all 3 of these, but I didn't have a job at the time, because it was when I got fired, or it was after I got fired. I'm in Bowl before I started working at Uptown.
I didn't know you got fired.
Yeah.
Would you get fucking... You don't mind me asking.
My job manager just hated me.
I fucking hate people like that, dude. Like, people that feel like they were either bullied in high school or they were the bullies. Like, they bullied other people for their looks or for anything they could think of, and so insecure. Like, I've had bosses like that.
And like a month later, she got fired too because they found out that she was like popping Xanax at work.
Yeah, the same thing happened to me, dude. That's crazy.
Yeah,
Except I didn't get fired, I got written up, but I quit. I took my shirt off and threw it and make me through it.
yeah, but yeah, I like, he didn't tell me the exact reason why she was firing me, but I kind of think I know, like, the culmination that led up to it.
Yeah.
Because I never really liked the way she ran things, because I had been a manager, like, before that. And, but we never, like, we didn't really, like, butt heads too much, for the most part. But there was, like, one day where we were, like, super fucking busy, and that place, I was a cook there, and the kitchen was really tiny. Like, most of the time on weekdays it was pretty slow, so even during the night shift they would only schedule 1 cook because it was so small. But on the weekend we had 2, and even with 2 people it was still kind of like cramped in there.
Yeah.
But anyway, we were like super fucking busy, And my buddy Sam was the other cook there. Actually, he was still working him at Square Pizza, and then I got him the job at Diamond Bowl.
Cool. Does he still work there?
So me and Sam were working, and we were super fucking busy. We got tickets like all down the line that we needed to work on.
Dude, I
And we
hate
made
that.
food there. We made from scratch, so like the orders, it was not fast.
And dude, people get so pissed about it.
Yeah, most of our regulars anyway were really.
Well, wait, you're talking about Square Pizza, right?
No, Diamond Bowl.
Oh, I don't know what that is.
It's the bowling alley that.
Oh, I can see that being different, dude. I worked at a pizza place, and it was New Year's Eve one time, and the motherfuckers were lined up, like, out the door. And they were pissed off that they had to stand there for 30 minutes for their pizza. They're like, it takes you 5 or 6 minutes to cook a pizza. I was like, you can watch us. You have been for 30 minutes standing in line watching us do nothing but press dough and make pizzas and put them through the oven. Why the hell are you bitching at me? At any time you could have left. You saw what was going on. You knew the game. You know what I mean? Like, I didn't like cow down to them. I was pissed, dude. Especially because it was New Year's Eve and we were open late to like 10. And we had pretty much just opened. It was like our first or third month.
But yeah, this one day we were like super slammed with orders, like crazy busy, and my manager comes in. Her name was Amanda. Amanda comes in and she's like,
oh no.
Earlier in the day, she had asked me to. We had like these pipes in the kitchen, and they would get grease all over them and shit.
Yeah.
And she would, because they were like, one of them was close to the fryer. And anyway, earlier in the day, she asked me to clean the grease
That would
off the
suck
pipe.
if it caught fire. It's right there.
But then she comes in when it's super fucking busy, and she's like, bitching at me for not having cleaned the pipes yet. And I'm just like, do you
Really?
it's here?
Have you seen me leave this station in the last however long?
Cleaned up this fucking pipe. Like, I can literally do this any time that we're not busy. And I'm just like, what? How does that make any sense? And so I think that even though like we had kind of been getting on each other's nerves for a while at that point, I think that was the interaction that made her end up, because like a couple days later I went into work and she was like asked me to come into her office, and she's just like, yeah, we're deciding to go in a different direction.
Oh, I hate, that's the stupidest shit to say. Like, why don't you say you don't work here anymore?
Yeah.
I fucking hate that. Like, one time... Sorry, go ahead.
They ended up getting fired for
fucked up.
dumbass reason too, like a fucking month later. It was right before New Year's, and they didn't tell him that they needed him to work New Year's Eve. And,
No way.
Like, they needed him to work a longer shift until he went in that day.
On New Year's?
Yeah. And then he was like, no.
Good.
He was like, I would've if you told me like a week in advance, but I got shit to do tonight. So
Yeah,
no.
makes perfect sense.
And then he like mentioned something about that to like, I don't know, somebody else, because our coworkers, and then like that ended up going back to Amanda. That he was like, he said something about like, yeah, I don't know why she just expects me to like be flexible and like to do that without giving me like any prior notice about it, you know?
Yeah, dude. Managers make their living by just talking shit and not knowing what they're doing, and basically you're lucky if your manager even does inventory.
Yeah.
Usually the general manager has to at least do it when it starts becoming obvious that the managers are like eating tons of food every day and they never let their employees eat food. I fucking hate that.
Yeah.
Managers that like don't work with their employees and sit in an office all day are the worst. They don't. It's like even if they did at one point, or at one point were even a great employee, it doesn't matter. Like at that point, if you're not gonna do the job anymore, why should you get paid more money?
Yeah. I'm pretty lucky. All my managers at Uptown are really cool.
That's good. That seems like a really cool place, though.
Yeah. I had some shit-ass managers before that, too. Like when I was at the other manager, like he became a manager before me. So he, like, once I got moved up to, I was like, he still was, like, trying to act like he was in charge of me all the time.
Yeah.
And I was like, bro, what? We're, like, both managers now. Like, we should be, like,
Equal.
partners here.
Yep.
But anyway, he would piss me off because he was like, he made this, even after I got moved up, he always made the schedule.
Yeah.
And during football season, he would always give himself Sundays off so he could sit at home for the game.
What a
And I'm
bitch.
just like, you know,
I wouldn't
that
care, but
is whatever. And that is fine. Like, I don't have that big of a problem with that, except for the fact that he literally
wouldn't let anyone else do
Sunday
it.
with that.
Oh, dude, that's fucked. Like if an employee needed it off.
Sometimes it is fine, but if you just like, if there's like an emergency and just refuse to come in, that's when it's fucked up. When you're acting like watching football is like more important than your job.
Or like you've earned the perk.
It's like, we had TVs there. Like,
No,
and
you're not wrong, dude. It's a bar.
We could totally work on Sunday and just like chill out on the fucking comfy waiting bench and watch the game.
That's
Like,
pathetic, dude.
yeah. Like, you may have to serve like fucking 5 customers all shift. I don't know, man. For most of it, you can just be fucking watching the game, you know?
Yeah. And especially if it's not busy, it doesn't really even matter.
Yeah. Sure, driving. I mean, you know, a lot of shit I hate to do, but I don't know why that you ever always keep it out of the
The Sunday thing? Well,
Yeah.
because it's ridiculously selfish.
Yeah, it's just like, dude, come on. You can fucking, you can watch the game anywhere, or you can fucking
I heard a Reddit, am I the asshole, that somebody had a boss that every year for like every holiday would take a week off and keep anybody else from taking a holiday off. And one year, this co-worker who had like the same position of her as her, I think they were both like managers, said, hey, my whole family is coming together to do Christmas this year. I need it off too. And they're like, no, I'm taking it off. I have already scheduled it. I take it off every year. And they would not let, and they were like, but this is the only chance I'll have to see a lot of my family ever. And so after that, they scheduled every Wednesday of every holiday week off for the next, like, year. So he could take his week-long breaks out at this house, this lake house or whatever.
Yeah, I mean, that is kind of a petty thing to do, but also love that guy.
Yeah, dude. Like, she wanted one Christmas. He'd spent his entire career doing this shit.
Yeah. I guess that was the nice thing, though, was like knowing I was the cool manager.
Yeah.
That's where people,
You worked
all
the
the
night manager?
Like, it wasn't like pulling teeth getting people to do stuff because they actually liked me.
Do you, what do you do at Up Down?
I just make pizzas. So I work in the kitchen, that's what we make. We
Yeah.
used to do walking contests, but we stopped doing that because it's kind of a hassle. Like, they were paying to make empty selling up compared to like how much like taco meat you're just throwing away constantly.
Yeah, and pizzas itself takes a lot to make from scratch, honestly, even though it's pretty much made into an easy to do one-day process, but you gotta like make the dough in the morning, make sure you make enough for the day but not too much. You gotta, you know how it is. So it's like, and you can only do so much at a time. So when you have a place that doesn't like, I can't stand managers who only schedule the bare minimum of people they think that they could have to possibly have.
Yeah.
That bothers the shit out of me. And then expect them to, when they get busy, for us to work 10 times harder and do better.
Yeah.
It's like, man, I've only had one good general manager I ever liked, and to tell you the truth, I sold him drugs. Damn it!
Yeah, both of my GMs that I've had up down are really cool.
That's
was
good.
there when I started, his name was Ethan, and he's I don't know if he was,
Oops.
I don't know if he's retired now or if they made him like a regional manager since Up Down's a franchise. Like, it's technically a franchise, but it's like a pretty new franchise. There really aren't that many around the country yet.
Ooh. So a regional manager instead of a junior, like a step up.
Yeah, but Ethan was really cool. He's like, I'm not exactly sure how old he is. I think he's about retirement age, probably like early to mid 60s. But he's just like super nice guy, like very generous, really funny, loves music.
That's good.
Like he would always be like every year that he was GM around Christmas time, he would be like, hey, if anyone on the crew like doesn't
Really?
Yeah.
That's pretty nuts. That's generous as shit. It's so lucky. I had one job that was like that, where I worked at a natural food store, and that basically had one person running it and another person that he hired not long after me to run the register and everything. But he had me basically not doing anything but I did a lot of graphic art that he just kind of let me do on Photoshop in the back, and I stocked all the shelves, I unloaded the truck, I basically did all the physical stuff, but he hired me as almost full time. Like, he was pretty much half time. And it was when I was in high school, but I also worked at the same time for the last semester of high school.
Yeah.
So, because you were allowed to go to a school called Ombudsman, but you had to, like, it was only 3 hours a day, but you had to have another 5 hours every day to make it an 8-hour day of some extracurricular activity or work. And anytime my work didn't fill up all the slots, I just used guitar practice, because I legitimately at that time did play guitar that much.
Yeah.
And they accepted that as basically music practice.
Yeah. I did. Man, I used to play a shitload too back when I was first learning.
Yeah, and I remember my dad once told me I sounded like a drowned cat, and it kind of fucked me up, but I got over it pretty quick. And I was like, man, do you understand that I'm learning when I play these songs? Like, nobody ever plays it perfect unless you like go to a concert after an album that has had multiple people make the tracks sound as perfect as possible. Now, that doesn't mean there aren't insanely talented musicians. The Beatles did that shit themselves pretty much. Hendrix did that shit. Fucking, he did it with guitars. That dude was a magician with guitars. He was something else. But, and the Doors did it, I think, somehow, in some ways, the Doors, just like the Beatles, were one of the first electronic bands. Ray Manzarek played a keyboard, and Jim Morrison did a lot of just poetry too in the songs, and it was very different music. There was a lot of jazz. Man, Robbie Krieger, I tell you what, he could do anything with that guitar. Every album, it kind of did. It was a new thing that he did with his guitar, and they used pedals and everything that was like re-recording over recordings, like the technology they had in the 60s. And there's a quote of Jim Morrison, a video of him saying, I can imagine a day not far off where all music is literally created by one person with a computer. And look at DJs now. They they pretty much play multiple songs at one time, and and make it really one song at a time. Not all TJs are good, obviously. But like, look at 9 Inch Nails. I don't think he'd call himself a DJ, but you know what I mean. People making electronic music.
A lot of like John Frusciante's 3 or so most recent solo albums, he's redoing the tuning numbers for all like electronic albums with like a little bit of guitar here and there.
That's cool, cause I don't know, dude. I just love anything John Frusciante does. It's kind of like Ozzy. I feel like a lot of people slept on it, but his album Black Rain really, like, I fucking blasted that for a long time and like sang that constantly. Even the song Black Rain, like, usually I get tired of the pop song of the album, because every album's gotta have a few radio songs. But I didn't get tired of that. I don't remember what it was now.
I think it was I Don't Want to Stop. Single from that album.
Wait, I Don't Want to Stop sounds so familiar, but I can't think of it.
Has a really cool bit. I think it's in like rock.
I don't something, but I don't ever want to stop or something like that. I don't know, dude. What band were we talking about? Oh no! I don't know what the radio song for that was. I was thinking it was Black Rain.
No, there was a song on the album called Black Rain, but it wasn't.
The album was Black Rain.
That was also the last album Zach Wild played on.
Was it? I heard he wasn't doing good, like, with alcohol and his other band and stuff.
Yeah, I heard that too, but then I was seeing some pretty singles that took him online, and he was pretty healthy.
Well, I also heard he was always pretty jacked after that.
Yeah, but also he's getting old now, and once you're like 50, you get really hard to gain muscle mass.
Yeah, he might be using steroids. But I feel like,
but he just looks like a healthy, like, man in his 50s, I don't know.
I feel like a lot of it could have been because of that time that guy wanted to fight him and he got sick of it. At this bar, this guy kept screwing with him. And I don't know if he knew he was Zach Wild or not, but... And this is just, like, magazine telltale, so I don't know if it's actually true, but Zach Wild left the bar, went to his car, got a baseball bat, came in, swung it at the guy. The guy grabbed it, took it from Zach Wild, threw it on the ground, and beat the shit out of Zach Wild. Like, that's just what I heard, man. And I kind of believe it. Like, he was having serious problems. And that's pretty insane, getting a bat to attack someone. He's lucky he didn't get out of it with anything but a ass whooping. And I don't know how bad it really was. Got feathers too. But I do like Jack Wild. Did you see that video that I think I sent it to you? I know I put it on my forum. The video of, it's the last video Ozio put out on his YouTube channel. It's kids that are doing a cover of Mr. Crowley and Jack Black is singing with them.
Oh yeah, I saw that it got posted, but I haven't watched it yet.
Dude, it would probably make me cry if I watched it now. But, the kid there was amazing on the guitar. At the beginning, it looked like he was focusing really hard. Like he was trying not to mess it up, but he fucking crushed it, especially when it came to the solo. So he really had no reason, but I would have been nervous at the beginning too, playing for Ozzy and playing with Jack Black, and I don't know if Ozzy was there or not, but it was for his YouTube channel.
Like streamed during the Black Sabbath farewell show.
When was that?
It was like a couple weeks ago.
No shit.
Yeah, that's why it was like so. It was so sudden that Ozzy died, because it was just like, oh, the Black Sabbath farewell show was like just a couple weeks ago, and he like had all these plans for a new album and a new TV show and all this stuff.
Yeah, I heard the TV show
He was only
thing.
supposed to be retiring from playing live, like he was still planning to make music all day.
Yeah. And the song I Don't Wanna Stop, just like you said, dude, he said, I don't know what I'm doing, but I'm never gonna stop. Like, or I never know what I'm doing, but I'm never gonna stop. And that is totally like how he lived his life. And I now understand what he meant when the weirdest thing about acid is when you come down, because there was a time in my life when I ate a lot of acid every day for at least 3 months. And over the course of that year, I probably ate vials and sheets to myself, which is 100 hits. And this acid was stacked. It was powerful. And it was white on white fluff, which is the best acid you can get next to needlepoint. And I don't even know where you would find needlepoint. I think it's mostly in the West. The family that makes it is. And it is literally just considered 99% to pure acid. Um, and so if you get needlepoint acid, it's going to be good. And white on white fluff was considered 94 or 96 to 99% pure. So if you ever did white on white fluff, you were gonna have a great time. And they're starting to do some surgeries, or not surgeries, some trials in at a certain hospital, and they are using hallucinogens. I guess ibogaine is one of them. That's one I've never done. It's from Africa. I used to think it's what they made quaaludes out of, but now I've found out quaaludes are I misread something that I think said it had a body feeling like quaaludes, but quaaludes are purely synthetic, I found out. So I could make them if I wanted. I would like to try them. It is the only drug that I never did. That and ketamine. And that's because everybody that did ecstasy did ketamine and said it felt just like it. And I fucking hated ecstasy or Molly, MDMA, whatever you call it, methylene dioxymethamphetamine. I've done MDA before, and it's very underwhelming. You still trip a little bit, but it's just like a little bit of lightness. It's less than even morning glories. If you eat a bunch of heavenly morning glory seeds, first you will get a little bit sick because they spray the seeds with a thing that makes you feel ill if you eat too many of them, because they contain lysergic acid amide, which is the precursor to lysergic acid diethylamide, which is an acid, LSD. And they used to make LSD using ergot, because ergot contains high levels of LSA in it and other things that they were they're trying to treat asthma by using some of the other compounds in it. But I found out recently that it seems like Albert Hoffman was trying to make a hallucinogen out of the LSA. He always claimed it was an accident, and that one day he spilt it on his hand and tripped. I believe that could have been an accident, but he knew what the trip was, so I kind of think he realized this shit is just really powerful. Because LSD absorbs through your skin, and he dropped like pure powder and water on it, and just washed it off. Didn't do anything about it. Wasn't wearing gloves. That's when he had his famous bike ride home. And shit, are you there? Okay.
Yeah,
My phone went off for a second. Okay. Well, all that happened was he had a famous bike ride where he rode his bike for a little bit and then had to get off and walk it home, and he basically tripped for like 2 or 3 days. and that's how LSD was discovered. But right now they're doing a lot of it's short acting ones. LSD has a very long half life, and it's true. If you eat a lot, you'll trip for a very long time. Uh, like I used to start each day with a 10 hit and or a 10 strip, and it would last the entire day. But I would do more throughout the day, but I would still be able to sleep. And I did it every day for months. And it lasted a very, very long time, even when I stopped. And it got weird when I stopped. Like it stopped, the trip became normal. But um, I think it's amazing that they're using them to cure drug addiction. Is and mental depression and everything. And the thing is, ketamine therapy has got really big, and I can't say anything about it because I've never done ketamine, never wanted to, never cared to. I liked the hallucinogens. I had the natural ones, the phenethylamines like mescaline, tryptamines like DMT or psilocybin, and mushrooms. Uh, I never really cared about about ketamine, especially because everybody said it was like ecstasy, and I hate that drug. And ketamine is an anesthetic. If you take too much, you can go into what's called a K-hole, where it feels like it's impossible to move your like arms and legs, and you can't do anything but lay on the ground. And if you take too much, you will die. You will stop breathing and die. It's like they still use that to put humans under for surgery. And they give it to people that are going crazy on the street.
Yeah.
Sounds like a bad idea to give them a trip, but it's supposed to feel very good and calming and like make your body heavy basically, and you trip and you become much more passive and less aggressive. So I'd be willing to try ketamine therapy, but I've done so much DMT and so many mushrooms, enough mescaline. I'd do it all again too, but I'd rather have that than I don't care to try ketamine. And I don't really care to trip right now. I need to get my anxiety in my life under control before I start to do that again. But uh I mean, honestly, my life mostly is in control. Hey, did you hear about Grandma's 90th birthday?
Uh-uh.
Yeah, in October she's gonna be 90. I thought her birthday was October 8th, but I guess it's October 14th. Or that's at least when we're having the thing maybe, or I think my mom said it's gonna be the Saturday before her birthday, and I'm gonna try to go down there. If you want to, you can go with me.
Um, yeah, maybe. My mom hasn't told me anything about it. I'll have to ask her, but I feel like we'll probably all try to go to that, I would imagine.
Yeah, I'm sure your mom will. And they might have just started talking about it, but that's what
Yeah.
Grandma wants, basically, is a family. And apparently it's going to be at her house in Pomme de Terre.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, I haven't been to Pomme de Terre in probably 20 years, dude.
Yeah, it hasn't been that long for me, but it's been like probably like 5. I don't know, it's been a while since I've been down there too.
I think Grandma's there, and I think I drove down there once, and it was the first time I realized I was really bad into drugs. And I was about 17. I had just got my license, and I thought a weekend away with just a little bit would make me okay, but I ended up being in withdrawal and having a horrible weekend and regretted it. Um, but I still enjoyed the beauty and the nature and the woods and the lake. And I still remember going there and smoking weed. So it's been at least since I was 15 that I've been there. And probably older, like 16 or 17, because I know I've smoked weed multiple times down there. But I'm 37 now, so it's probably been 15 to 20 years since I've been there. And that seems crazy, doesn't it? Ow! Has it been the same for you?
It hasn't been that long. I think, I can't remember when the last time. It had to have, I was still reading One Piece back then, so it had to have only been a few years ago.
Yeah?
We went for like, it was like some occasion, I don't remember exactly.
Damn, I didn't even hear or I just don't remember about it.
It might have been like either right before or right after the pandemic.
Oh, yeah?
I don't know.
Oh, my leg.
I remember like we got a resort down there instead of staying at grandma's because
why?
Because the last time it was like the previous time I had gone down there before that, I just couldn't get any sleep at grandma's house because William's kids were like running in and out.
Oh, I can see that, because they own the next two properties.
Yeah.
That kind of, I mean, that's fair enough. We did that when we were kids.
Yeah. But I wasn't
Down
mad
at the
at
lake.
them about it, but I was just like, yeah,
Well,
I was
yeah.
just like, I just need to be somewhere where I can actually get some sleep.
Yeah. Everything down there is pretty small. And it's not made for, it was basically a trailer that they put a kind of little house around. Basically another trailer house. Like the doors are thin, the walls are thin. One of my earliest memories is being there with chicken pox and grandma doing her best to take care of me. And I remember when my parents had me get chicken pox, they told me to go up and hug my friend with chicken pox. And they said it wouldn't be that bad and it would keep you from ever getting it again, which isn't true. They found out that shingles is pretty common when you get past your 60s. But the thing that fucked me up was like they're like, oh, it's not that bad, it won't bother you that much, and it fucking sucked, dude. It's literally having herpes over your entire body. And herpes is when your skin starts to ulcerate from the bottom of the top layer out, and it's fucking painful. And they say don't worry about it. Now they just have a vaccine for it, but RFK is probably keeping that from happening. Like, that guy blows my mind. He says you shouldn't listen to his opinion about medical matters, but he is constantly talking about how the consensus is wrong and how it's dangerous. And even my friend that's a nurse, he voted, I guess he voted Trump, he voted Republican, or he's basically MAGA now. Um, like, just something happened. It was about measles or something. Like, thinking of the little girls that died from it for basically no reason at all. They didn't have to die from it. They didn't even have to get it. And I was so mad, and I mentioned it, and this dude actually says, yeah, man, I recommend or I recognize that vaccines are a critical part of our society now. That we need vaccines, and they have made our lives be ridiculously better by eliminating. Before, it used to be we were considered polio. We're about to lose our polio status, by the way. We had achieved eradication status, but it's been 8 months in a row that we've had new polio outbreaks, and if it happens for another 4 months, we will lose our status as polio eradicated, all because of the anti-vaccine crowd. Now, this guy is a nurse, and he literally said, so I don't agree with RFK on that. I think we need vaccines, but I do agree with him about a little bit. And I was like, well, how can you agree with, if he doesn't, if he thinks vaccines cause a disease that cannot be caught, it's genetic, how could you agree with him on anything? And he says, well, I think they should make the vaccine safer. And I'm like, but how are what do you mean? Do you want to pump them full of protein powder? How are you going to make the vaccine, not, he didn't say safer, he said more healthy.
Yeah.
And I was like,
that doesn't even mean anything.
yeah.
Like, what?
Yeah, that it's a medicine, motherfucker. That doesn't make any sense. I said, what do you want them to do? Put protein powder in it, dude? And I said, realistically, you're looking to 50 to 100 milliliters at the most of liquid getting put into your muscles. How healthy could you possibly make that? It's basically just saline water with microscopic pieces of, so it depends on the vaccine, but a lot of times what's known is the either live or dead, usually dead now, pieces of a disease to train your immune system to go after it without it having a chance to fight back and damage your body like it normally would. And that's why it pisses me off when people say, what's the big deal with COVID? We should just let everybody catch it and let them get a natural immunity. Well, you know what? Studies show that sometimes natural immunity isn't anywhere near as good as the immunity you get from vaccines. Because vaccines teach your body how to completely destroy that thing. While if it's fighting back, your body might be dying and not be figuring certain things out.
Yeah.
But I said vaccines can't be healthier. There's so small amount of a liquid that gets put into you, and they happen at most once a year, sometimes once in your life. How healthy do these things need to be? They already cure disease, you know? And he said something else about making them safer, and I explained, I won't get into it now because it'll take forever, but I explained to him that the study, because there is a study that says vaccines cause autism, and it's one study, it's not peer reviewed, and if I can remember right, only 30 people were studied, and they claimed that I believe it was a mercury salt in the vaccine killed or caused the autism, which I don't know how it would cause a genetic change over your entire body when you take it. It's not even detectable on any kind of test unless like you put a needle or the test whatever right into where you just put the vaccine. But if you take people's blood after they get an intramuscular vaccine, you can't detect the chemicals in it. And they have to put those chemicals in it to kill, because think about it, perfect, dead cells are perfect feeding ground for bacteria, mold, other live cells. So they need to keep that in there from those growing. And the study proved that it didn't cause autism, but it scared everybody so much that they changed. And now they use an aluminum one, and they're trying to say that exposure to the aluminum is causing autism. And he says they need to figure out something else to put in there. And I was like, no, dude, that stuff is not detectable in the body, and you get it, like I said, at most once a year in an incredibly tiny amount of liquid, which has like less than microscopic pieces of that aluminum salt in there. It's not aluminum metal like the toxic kind of metal.
Yeah.
So,
okay, listen, I'm about to die.
alright, man.
I really need to go to bed.
Yeah, dude, I kind of do too. It's 3:30. Hopefully I can sleep. Alright, man. Well, thanks for hanging out with me tonight. Let me know if you hear anything about Grandma's 90th.
Okay, yeah.
And I'll talk to you tomorrow or something.
Okay, yeah, hopefully my ear feels, it's like almost all the way better now, but it's still is like infected enough that I don't want to wear my headset for a long time, but hopefully tomorrow it's better.
You've been on antibiotics, right?
Yeah, for today would be the 3rd day.
Did they give you azithromycin?
No, that's what they usually give me.
Damn.
This one was like, this one is called cephalexin.
Oh, they gave you cephalexin?
Yeah,
that's like another one. That's another one that's like penicillin, but it doesn't cause penicillin allergies.
That one,
I think.
And then they also gave me ofloxacin antibiotic eardrops.
Damn, yeah. So they must have been bad if they gave you eardrops too. Are they are they steroid airdrops, or are they antibiotic eardrops?
They're antibiotic. So the reason they gave me those and oral antibiotics is because my ear was so swollen
Yeah.
The nurse practitioner that saw me was like, yeah, she was like, I'm worried that just the drops won't, like, since your ear's so swollen, I think you'll need oral antibiotics too to reduce the swelling, because I'm worried the drops won't go all the way in.
So they gave you the drops first over uh, the antibiotic pills. Usually,
Yeah.
I don't get eardrops. I just get a Z-Pack, and it works great. But my doctor says he doesn't want to give me more than 1 or 2 a year. Even that might be too much because of the resistance that could happen.
That's why I really waited to see if it would get better on its own, because I only like to take antibiotics as a last resort.
Yeah, same to me. But when you like have something that has a core and you can't, like, would have to be excised, or like if your ears are so swollen you can't hear. Like, I remember when the doctor I was telling you about, when he gave me Valium, and my ears were so bad he actually prescribed me Vicodin, and I was less than 10 years old, I think. And that was just, I mean, ear infections can just be horrible. And I had tubes in my ears too because I had such bad ear infections. So I really feel for you, man.
Yeah.
So I hope you feel better. I really do. And I'm glad, honestly, the cephalexin's probably curing you pretty quick. Because when I take a Z-Pack, I feel like within 2 to 3 days I'm already feeling better.
Yeah, same. I mean, today I'm probably like 70% better than I was on Sunday,
Yeah.
which was like the worst day.
And imagine, because, like, they're fairly new. Like, imagine when you just had to wait that shit out and hope it didn't cause so much scar tissue you can never hear again.
Yeah. For real. But yeah, alright, man.
All
Let me
right.
go to bed.
Have a good night, man. I'll talk to you tomorrow.
Alright.
Alright, man. Peace out.
Alright.
Good night. Yeah, I think everyone's gonna go. Dungeon time. Save that last bit for later. We need a slingshot here. See, I wonder what it turns into with purple. Yeah, and orange. No, I'm not. Shut up so I can hit this thing. See, orange. Turns to a bunch of this thing that is... I wonder what black does. I think I got some good. Do these things super easy chests. Yeah, it looked like I could cut down these fucking temples by attacking. That's got spikes, so I don't know. What is this thing? Squish it. Yeah, it will. It almost broke. What happens if they break? Yeah, maybe they don't break. Look, do I have magic now? Okay, cool. Throwing at the door will break it, but not the wall. Or just the enemy. Or maybe it... Was it just the door? Sure, I'll get a boomerang later instead of a slingshot. Smash this other guy with... Oh wait, that's the thing to jump in. Wait, there's one with two? Must have been switching in between. Probably have to use the leaf. Oh. A martiki? Somehow I got all of these. So instead of playing Donkey Kong, I've just been playing Grass Cutting Simulator. It's not that the the new Donkey Kong is bad, but it's a little overwhelming. It's very fast paced, it's very fun, it's very explosive, and very, very fast paced. But I like it. It's a fun game. It's just like not one I can sit and chill and play, at least not yet. And that's kind of what I want after Claire Obscure. I don't want a super tough game, even though I understand it. It's basically their flagship game. It came out with Mario Kart bundles, but that's just to get people to buy that game because they knew people weren't going to pay $80 for Mario Kart World when they have Mario Kart 8. Which also pisses me off because you have to have Nintendo Online and then pay for, I think, the extra 8 levels. You can't just get a DLC, which is fucking bullshit. In fact, let me check it out. Well, I don't want to download it actually. Fuck that. I'm not gonna put my Switch in. I wonder if the docks. I'm sure the docks are interchangeable. At least Switch 2 docks. Maybe not Switch 1 docks. And I love the Switch 2 controllers over the Switch 1. You know, the Switch 1 controllers might offer more protection, but they might not. And those magnets are strong as fuck. So, I really, honestly, really like the new controllers. I was a little disappointed with those other controllers. And, the fuck? I thought he'd open up if he didn't have any vines. Can I open his top? Yeah. The Switch 2 is just, I'm blown away by this console. Now I know why it cost as much as it did. Because it's powerful. It's not a cheap console like the Switch. No offense, it runs cool games. But it doesn't apparently run them well. Like, I didn't have any problem with Zelda, but a lot of people didn't like Breath of the Wild because it only ran on 30 FPS. I didn't really notice, but I had barely just started playing games again. Wait, do these things refill all your magic? Yeah. Oh no, they don't. Just refill a little bit. You know, Donkey Kong Bananza is actually really fun. You get to be like super tanky and super destructive and shit. It's pretty cool. And save everyone while you're doing it. But it's like it's just really overwhelming for me when I get like panicky, I guess. When my heart starts racing. Thank God I got my fucking heart medication filled. That sucked. My heart started going back up to the 130s without it, because I went without it for 2 weeks. My doctor forgot to put it back in, and now they're saying I can't go to him, which is really fucked up. Because I keep getting turned down by other doctors because I'm in a medicated treatment program, even though some of them will congratulate me, but they're like, no, I don't want to treat you. Like, I've literally been told that by, I was exaggerating then, but like doctors that congratulate you do want to treat you, but they do treat you with caution. Like my family doctor will not prescribe me my benzos that I've been prescribed for years. Blows my mind, dude. Like, he knows I'm not cheating the system now, and the problem is when I was young and dumb, he accidentally wrote. I'm not gonna compel him in this. He didn't do a single thing wrong, but I was filling multiple prescriptions of this medication at multiple different pharmacies, which could have got him in a shitload of trouble. And I did apologize to him about this. I only did it for a few months, but like 6 months, but it didn't matter because I was buying way more stronger ones on the street and doing tons of opiates, high strength opiates on the street. And so, because I go to a methadone clinic as part of my treatment, because it is part of my treatment that I don't want to ever, like, be on opiates again necessarily. Like, I do if I'm hurt, like if I get hurt or if I'm dying of a lung disease where I'm choking while I can breathe air. You need opiates because they shut down your breathing system first, and that's why they take the pain of carbon dioxide excess away. That's like when you swim real deep underwater, and you can see what red does. I don't know what I was talking about. Figure it out. Oh yeah, if I was dying of a lung disease and I was feeling like I was suffocating, because when you stop breathing and you get that feeling like you have to take a breath, it's not because of lack of oxygen. It's because of an excess of carbon dioxide. So that's why people that kill themselves use other gases like carbon monoxide, or some people will use carbon dioxide because if there's enough of it in the air, it'll just knock you out and kill you. Same with carbon monoxide. And you'll die in your sleep. It still might be painful, but that won't last very long. Anyway, like helium will it get content warning, you know, but helium will fill up your lungs instead of oxygen and instead of carbon dioxide, so you will not experience carbon dioxide excess. And so you won't feel like you need to breathe anymore. And it has a slight sedating effect. You know, it's not like nitrous oxide, but it'll put you to sleep, you know, forever. Where is that coming from? People, I mean, yeah, people do that. And I don't think Party City, like, should be selling helium. Helium is a gas that is very critical to science, and we're like supposedly running low on helium, and people were filling balloons with it and releasing them into the sky like fucking idiots so they can get caught in like the ocean and have to be picked out by lobster fishermen or some shit. But you know, it's like fireworks, man. I think we need to be way more careful and regulated with fireworks than we are. These things are literally bombs. And I've made bombs with fireworks. I was a child and I didn't know I knew what I was doing, but I didn't know what I was doing. Oh damn it, why am I going back? I packed, and it wasn't really a bomb, it was just a really big, firecracker, and, why has it got, like, pictures and shit? It makes me want to catch it, even though I already have one. I took, like, you know those black cats that you light them off and they have a green fuse and they have a bunch of white fuses filled with gunpowder that like go off very fast, so when the green fuse gets to it, it goes pop 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 pop. I took like a bunch of packs of those, like a bunch of them, and emptied the different kinds of powder out. And I realized that was getting too hard and it probably didn't really make a difference. And, I was dumping them into this film canister, and I was also cutting open the white, really? I was also cutting open the white, fuses that were attached in the really fast chain reaction part, and, I basically like just tamped that thing and got as much gunpowder and everything, that flash powder, that would fit inside that canister, and I tamped it down like crazy. Like, I was scared of it just exploding. Hello, Otis. Nice to see you. This is one of my favorite Zelda games, I'll say that, yeah. What's paid? Yeah, you gotta buy Nintendo Online to get their emulators, but then you get to play with emulators. How much does it cost? It's like $50 a year for the best tier. But you can only get the GameCube emulator on the Switch too. Thanks. You know, honestly, it's got a pretty lame story, but I wanted it on my forehead, to tell you the truth, but I'm not insane enough to get a face tattoo, so I put it on my chest. And I wear open shirts because I can't stand shit around my neck. That's why my necklaces are this fucking long. And, like, it's just a thing I cannot stand. I can't do it. Because I was obsessed with the show Sailor Moon, and they all had like moon marks on them, so I got one. That was the only tattoo that, and I didn't get it till I was like 27, 28, and how long did it take, or how long have I had it? It only took about 20 minutes. Maybe 30, because I asked her to put a little white ink, because I didn't realize she was using all completely black ink, and I wanted it to be a little silver. And she was like, dude, this is gonna hurt, are you serious? But it didn't hurt. It felt like when you're a kid and your older brother or cousin gets on top of you and taps on your chest a lot, and it tickles like crazy. Like, they would call it Chinese tickle torture, which might be inappropriate nowadays, I don't know. But, that's what it felt like. I've been streaming daily lately, but not always. Especially when I get into a funk, I might not stream for a week or two. But I've been getting a lot more eyes, and I've been getting a lot more viewers. So, no, I don't. So, that's good. I don't really have a family. No. I usually stream I started just for my friends to come by before and after a show that we watched when Deaf Noodles was live. And, I don't have one. I live with my father. I have a mother who's remarried. I have 2 grandmothers that are the most amazing people in the world, and I'll fight you for it. But, I don't have children or a spouse, or I don't even have a significant other. So, there's phone flowers. Why did I do that? Yeah, I've got a Discord. I've got a server for this channel, actually. Damn it, what am I doing? Alright, hold on. Actually, send me your username and I'll send you, unless you don't want to put it in the chat. And then I'll also invite you to the server for this channel. You're like the third or fourth person that's come to me asking me about that this today. I mean, I have been streaming for 11 hours. 10:59, 15 exactly, technically. That's not uncommon for me. I stream a long time. Otis. Search. Otis. Dexter. You're of age, aren't you? Did I already ask you that? No. You're of age, right? Because I've had a problem with kids getting, yeah, I know how to do it. I'm asking if you're 18 or not. Okay. Well, I'm using my phone, so I'm not gonna I can't copy and paste it, but OTIS Dexter, right? Yeah, you said I just need to be for sure, because like I said, there was that kid that was in there, and I was like, I felt really bad, but I had to tell them, like, I can't be your friend on Discord, and I can't have you in my server that's for over 18, when they said I'm almost 15 at one point, and I was like, what? How the hell did you even get on my channel? Did you get my, oh, I never sent it. That was the wrong button. There you go. Oh wait, damn it. I think I sent it on Facebook Messenger. What the hell? It says invite a friend. I invited Otis Dexter. What the hell did I do wrong? Oh, I'm on my family channel. Add friend. Jesus. There's probably some guy called Otis Dexter, like, who the fuck is this weirdo? Alright, there you go. sent you a friend request. No, I'm 37 years old. Do I look 15 years old? I've got a tattoo. I remember I didn't know, like, a cop asked me one time if I have any tattoos, and I always wear shirts like this. And I said right to his face, I was like, no. Because he actually asked me, do you have any ink? And I reached like this in my breast pocket. Because over my tank tops, I always wear a button up, like, kind of Hawaiian style shirt. And, I was like, no, man, but I got a pen in my car. I'm sorry. And he goes, or I was like, I don't have a pen on me. I think they had arrested me for something. Or no, I was in there because they're convinced I was part of a giant prescription fraud. Because I was hanging out with people that had been in that. That was years ago. I'm a recovering addict. Do I invest my stream? I don't make money off my stream. Yeah, I'm not affiliated though. I've got definitely enough time. I don't have enough followers. Not yet, I don't think. I don't even know how many you need. Why the hell can't I? Oh, there, it's right there. I invited you to the Discord about this channel. What do you mean invest? I just bought a Switch too. What do you mean invest money in my stream? And, I mean, when my light is on, I've got a nice background. If I was making money off of it, I might invest it back. Oh, I don't have that one. Like, I didn't think you could do, like, a lot of, like, emotes and badges and stuff until you were affiliated. Like, I don't even know. I've got a custom, I like my picture on my Twitch. Those both YouTube. Oh, there's Twitch. Well, I guess it's not showing now because I've got my thing on, and I like my moon and stars. maybe if I had something with like shooting stars every once in a while, but I already know like an artist or two that would be cool about that. Caught it. Well, yeah, I understand. Like, my computer was $1,000 fucking. It's a self-built computer, but and then I got another $390 graphics card. No, I get it, and like Uh, I don't know how to go check out my channel when I'm do I click on this? Yeah, my profile banner is, I guess Chuck Mangione just died too. Definitely gonna be way overshadowed by Ozzy, which he should be, but Chuck Mangione is a meme personality in his own right before memes were even a thing. Let me look him up. That's the first M, really? Whoa, dude, he looks crazy. He looks like a regular rock and roller in that picture. I guess he could in that picture if he wasn't smiling and holding a trumpet looking like Bob Ross. I mean, he kind of looks like a cross between Dave Grohl and a douchebag that played for the the Red Hot Chili Peppers on One Hot Minute. Dave Navarro. He's playing like a glass trumpet. What the fuck? Yeah, died July 22nd, 2025. So, a week ago yesterday. And Ozzy is already on there. Ozzy Osbourne funeral, is it open to the public? His funeral procession is just going to be traveling through Birmingham so people can give their respects. So he died December 3rd. So he died the day after Chuck Mangione. Like, if you look at this, it says "feels so good" right there. Chuck Mangione. It's a joke from King of the Hill, one of the best shows ever. Mike Judge is a genius. I like all of his shows, even Daria. A lot of people hate on that show. How do I get back to my, do I go to my channel? Yeah. Okay. Can you show me some, wait. I already have job I just do for my friend. What do you mean? I like my banner. What are you talking about? Discord. Is that the fighter girl on like Street Fighter or whatever on your profile picture? Yeah, I've seen ones that are literally exactly like this from another artist. Like, I know it's very easy to cut and paste or use very popular art. Like, hers is like that, but it's more unique. It's using I like the style more, and it's also using copyrighted characters, so it's not stuff she's made for people. Just art that she's made, but it's like the exact same thing. And I know what you mean, man. Like, but I don't. How is that gonna get more attention than Chuck Mangione feels so good? Because when that hits, it's gonna hit really good. It's a deep meme from King of the Hill when Megalomart blows up and like almost kills King of the Hill and gives Hank Hill a fright of propane. Like, he can't even go to the grill because he has panic attacks and PTSD from the Megalomart blowing up, from that dumbass that worked there carrying the propane thing by the nozzle, and it actually leaked propane and blew up the store. I'm not saying it's copy and paste. I'm saying it's a very common art style. Yes, I like it. It's not bad. But I don't, like, need new art. I like my banner. Like, Chuck Mangione sits on top of Megalomart as it's exploding, playing his, like, trumpet thing, going down with the shit, basically. He was the Megalomart, mascot on King of the Hill. Oh, I know what you mean. Well, I don't want the Chuck Mangie. I just want it to be the picture of the vinyl. Like, it's weird as fuck that I have that vinyl. I don't know if I've even ever listened to it, to tell you the truth. I should listen to it. Actually, it's probably like super scratched up and fucked up. I got it for like 25 cents at like a thrift store. Well, yeah, I know that, and I can see that with like badges and stuff, but I'm not like, I don't want to use like anime profile pictures. I like people knowing who I am on the internet. I'm not trying to hide it. And there are other channels that I'm thinking about making where I'm going to need something like that. Like, I'm thinking about making a creepypasta channel. Because I'm getting a lot of people that are encouraging me to do it. And that shit has helped me since I was a drug addict. Like, it helped me escape some of the worst of my problems. And I've been in that community since the beginning. And I remember how, like, the Slenderman stabbing got it all fucked up. And those two dumbass little girls that tried to kill that girl, number one, they fucked it up. What fucking guys? And they, stabbed another little girl. They were all 13 years old, then maybe they were 12 years old at the time, and she was 13, I don't know. And they were supposed to be her friends, and they said that they had to sacrifice and kill her to become part of Slender Man's army, which is not a tale in that's not a part of the lore of Slender Man. And they just used that to try to look crazy and get a lighter sentence. And that really upset me because that messed the community up. The creators that were popular, like at the time, they were very popular, had like 1 million subscribers back when 1 million subscribers was a fucking lot. And, you know, like 10 years ago. And, these idiot girls, like, put them through a lot, because they're the ones who made those stories really popular, and games were popping off with those characters, and, like, it's just an incredibly sad thing when 2 children try to kill another child, number 1. Number 2, it's incredibly sad to see them making up a story about being part of Slender Man's army, and, so that they could be his eternal servants. Like, that's not in the lore. That's bullshit. They just made that up to try to get out of trouble. And the creators had to, like, they had to come out with all kinds of statements about how sorry they were, how their work is completely fiction, and anyone with a brain can see that. It's not to be taken seriously, and they got a lot of money raised for the family of the 2 daughters, or the family of the daughter that the 2 daughters, like, annihilated. They stabbed her like 13 fucking times. And it's terrible. And it basically stopped the Slender Man craze, which pissed me off because I love Slender Man. Now there are creepypastas that I really hated, like Jeff the Killer. That I don't know how that became such a beloved creepypasta. It's terrible. But anyways, creepypasta is much more than the famous ones. And, you know, getting, like, I know I'll need some cool pictures for my profile picture on that. I won't be real honest about it being connected to this channel or to me. I'll keep it more anonymous. Just for the lore aspect of it being a creepypasta channel. And, also, you know, with that, like, I know maybe my profile picture could use some cool stuff in the background or something. It's especially, it's a pretty old profile picture of me. Like, my hair is way longer now. But I don't want, like, a fake drawn anime character. It's just not what, you know, I get, you gotta understand, I get approached by like 30 artists a day trying to do that. I understand the hustle. It's all good. I appreciate the advice, but I'm not into it. But if you want to play the Pokemon game, all you have to do is hit exclamation mark and do Poké Start. And that way you'll be able to start catching Pokemon. There's one that shows up every 15 minutes. Got a bunch of Weedles, like, yay, I caught one of the most common Pokemon ever. Well, I have a shirt on. I hope you didn't leave after I said I didn't want any art. That's what a lot of artists do, man. They just sit there and hustle, go to random streamers and ask them for art and try to sell art for a stupid amount of money. I don't know if it's a stupid amount of money. I don't know how long it takes to create something like that. But, you know, it can't be more than an hour. Like, I've been quoted like triple digit prices for art, so fuck that. And people keep coming on here trying to sell me on, like, I know there's an algorithm on Twitch and YouTube. I know it picks up on certain things, but I want to, you know, I'm not looking to be a damn YouTube millionaire. And I don't know, like I said, all those art pictures, I've seen a trillion of the exact same type of pictures, and it's a copy-paste scam. I understand you're trying to make money. That's not the right way to do it, man. Trying to scam people is like... Why would you ask for my Discord if you didn't want to kick it with my channel? Like, it's not gonna make me more open to your offer. Like I told you, like, if you're on Twitch, you gotta know that shit's happening constantly every day. And if you're not seeing it on channel, because you are just constantly going to small channels, running small channels, asking them to buy your art. You gotta know you're not the only person on the internet Which if you're, especially if you're making money on it, good on you. If you can make money doing what you love, that would be great. But man, changing a couple words in the box, making my thing more advertiser friendly, isn't gonna get me what I want. I'm gonna have to get people organically, legitimately interested in the channel first. Like, what is happening, surprisingly? I guess it's because of how long I've been streaming. That is happening, but I'll have to clean the channel up as opportunities arise. I can't fake this kind of thing. And magically make... Dude, you gotta think, if every single person on here is using it's gonna be flooded. And like I said with that Chuck Mangione joke, most people won't even understand that. They won't know anything about that. But like Mike Judge or Real King of the Hill and like Acid Cartoon enjoyers, they'll see that and that'll mean something to them, and it'll be a deep, humorous joke to them, and that is way more entertaining than having some anime guy swinging a sword on my channel that I play video games on. You can see that enough on the video game. And again, I'm not like berating you, I'm just like, I'm telling you the obvious. Oh, are you... Why the hell was that even there? Fuck this. And how are you gonna know what's gonna get more likes on my channel if you don't know anything about it, or me? That's kind of crazy to say. I know you probably bought a course that told you this is how you can make money, but I'm sorry, man, you got ripped off. Happens to the best of us. When I was an addict, you would not believe how many times I got ripped off by people going to get me a tiny amount of dope and never coming back to the car. Go to my phone. Why is that on there? and then like seeing me later on and thinking I'm gonna deck them out and freaking out and apologizing, say I don't know how, but I'll get you your money back, blah blah blah, and which is crazy because it was a super tiny amount of money. I never gave people I didn't know more than $100, if even that. You know, mostly only like 50 would be the max. I didn't know someone. Now, it's just, you get caught in that life. You get caught in a life of somebody that knows you fucked them over. You're either gonna get real cocky and get your ass kicked, and like, please don't kick my ass. I'm so sorry for what I did. Even if you're really not sorry, you're there and you do it again. That's just the way it is, man. That's the game. Everybody gets tricked. Everybody has to learn a certain way. So, you know, I know there's a million people selling courses on how to do art and sell art on YouTube, mostly Twitch right now. Because they should be doing it on YouTube too. Might as well, they might even be able to make money at it, but, you know. But that's why they say there's a sucker born every minute. You know, that's how the lottery got. A wild, is that a kink or a clink? What the wild kink appears? I don't know if I should catch that. What the fuck? A clink. Wild clink appears. I apparently even got one. I might have under 300 Pokeballs. I might as well go ahead and buy them. If you install the game on there, you even get a little Pokedex on the bottom of your Twitch screen. It's super cool. You too can be a giant baller and spend money and buy 100 Pokeballs like it's nothing too. Oh, I missed the link though, even though I already had it. Keep thinking there might be something cool. Tell me what I gotta do. Can I blow it away from them? Do it from the other side. What? You just broke the line. Oh, come on, you little bitch. Maybe that's why I just broke this line. Maybe shut up. Man, this game was so awesome when I was a kid. I actually hated the cell shading aspect of it. I like the grittier, crazier looking Zelda like they made, which I never got to play. I got to play on the GameCube version until the part where, girl needs you to, it might be Malin, needs you to protect her cart, and I just couldn't beat that part for a little bit, and then I just never started playing it again because I was during the bad years of my life. And I actually, when I had beaten this game and that game was announced, I was so excited because this was such a good game. It over-aspect the art direction that I hated. Now I like it. Now I think it's cool and independent, and I think that the Game Boy ones ruined it. Look, I was talking to my cousin about this earlier. The Game Boy the Game Boy ruins or the Game Boy was it Advance or was it DS or 3DS? It whatever, the Phantom Hourglass and Spirit Tracks. Phantom Hourglass was okay, it was fine. Spirit Tracks was an embarrassment and shouldn't have been made. Phantom Hourglass really sucked, honestly. I wouldn't pay for it. I'd play it if it was on like a GameCube emulator on the Switch. And you know what? Let me see if it is on there. Maybe they added a bunch more for the Switch too. It'd have to be Game Boy Advance, right? Because they had other games on there that weren't Game Boy Advance. Wario Land 4. Four Swords. I don't know if that was a Game Boy Advance. I think Golden Sun was. Minish Cap. Yeah, that might have been Game Boy Advance. Although I did think I played it on the DS or. No, I played it on this. I never played it on the Game Boy. Maybe they don't. Maybe they don't have 3DS or any of the handheld emulators or games. Survival Kids. Were these on Game Boy? Maybe on Game Boy Pocket or Color. I think maybe on Game Boy Color. It's a lot of Metroid Game Boy games. Link's Awakening, fuck yeah, they put that on here. Have I played that? Yeah, I have. Why can't I bring up... Oh, it's this. Yeah, I've beaten it, I guess. I've gotten far through it or something. I've gotten everything. Is that the song that you sang? Which that would be the right song, right? Yeah. It's just a little... I never beat this when I was a kid, but I did beat this on the emulator. does that mean? Why is only that button selecting the ocarina? Oops. Shouldn't have done that. Wait, what? Now it's not working. Oh, wait, what's wrong with me, man? Won't work from down there. Can I speed it up? You don't get everything you get on a computer ROM, but these ROMs are pretty awesome that they put it on there finally. 11 hours, 50 minutes. Mosquitoes. So I got it on, and it's 5 to 7, so they're halfway to where they're supposed to be. So mine is on. I don't know, that's a hard one to find out. What am I doing? Don't have it. I would buy 100 Ultra Balls too, but I've got like over 400 of them. Wait, what? I don't want to put that on there. How do I get rid of it? Oh, I just do that. When I go to it, okay. Yeah, I caught it. Luxio S, does that mean female? Wait, what? the deal? Like, it like changes?